Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Esports SIB channel. We are here for the Frostbite number 10 NA 2v2 tournament. I am super excited. I'm joined here by Vulcan. My name is NJ Zine. I'm really excited to see everything come through. We've got some really good games coming through. It's a very big tournament. Hope you guys are excited as I am.
Yeah, there's so much to be excited about. We got some pretty big names in this tourney, in this 2v2 tourney. I think our first match we got coming up is going to be Money and Godlike versus Brawlhalla and Sweaty. I refuse to say the full name on here.
Sweaty is definitely a character that we've seen floating around here. I am most anticipating to see how Brawlhalla is going to perform here. We know that he's going to be sticking to the Amugi. We know that he is really into that like oppressive high damage playstyle, and Sweaty has been a really good teammate to kind of facilitate that playthrough, pick up everything that he's throwing out. I think that this is going to be one of the strongest teams that we see today. And going on to the other side, Bunny and Godlike, I don't think we've seen them team before, have we?
To my knowledge, no. Like, I know about Brawlhalla and Sweaty, and I know they've been teaming for a while now, so I absolutely know that the chemistry is there between those two. But Bunny and Godlike, that is a new pairing for me.
Yeah, and I know that Bunny is a little bit used to swapping around teammates. No matter what, she's gonna play the same playstyle. She's gonna be going off stage. She's going to be going for the most insane options you've ever seen, and that actually could be their way into taking this game. Because Brawlhalla, as a detriment to playing the character Mugi, you've got such fast attacks, hard hitting sigs, but you're also on low speed. So if you get taken off stage, you're in a really bad disadvantaged state. And playing like that against a person like Bunny is going to be insanely hard.
Yeah, Bunny is just really something else on that Rayman. She can do things that I haven't seen a lot of players is maybe experience, at least in this region. I know there's some Raymans overseas that have one heck of a Rayman, but Bunny's doing it better than just about everybody else in North America right now.
And especially over on the performance side, it's super hard to play against a matchup like this. So playing against someone who's so so you're going to be at a disadvantage in the immediate start of the game. So let's see how Brawlhalla and Sweaty can kind of adjust to it. We can see the legend picks right now. We're sitting in the lobby, and we already know Bunny's going to be on that Rayman, but Godlike is pulling out the Taros. So we're seeing two heavy hitters here, and we all know Sweaty on the Wushang, on the Yang crossover. We're getting right into Matt Ban here. Well, we're half getting into Matt Ban. We're
almost there. Not quite yet, but we're almost there.
Looks like Brawlhalla messed up on the map picks. But speaking of the map pool, coming into the previous tournaments, we've seen the removal of Apocalypse in favor of Mos Eisley, and that could definitely shake up some of these players. But we're headed right into game one, first game of the stream. Let's get it popping. Sigs just in the center of the stage, and he's already connected one, and Godlike is already dipping into the red just off of the damage that he's taken here.
Weapon thrown to recovery from Sweaty, and now it looks like Godlike's gonna be the one in danger of being KO'd first. Yeah, then there he goes. The NSYNC gonna be a wait, no,
Yo,
I did not just see that correctly.
Disgusting weapon throw from Bunny to save her life. Like, are not looking good already. And Bunny is going to be taken by a quick dare into an NSYG, and it's down to Godlike to keep hold onto the second stock with a great hammer read, but gonna get stuffed out on the recovery by the weapon throw, and we're down to final stocks by Bunny and Godlike.
Yeah, right now, I expect the game to be a little bit closer, to be honest with you. Like, it's not a complete blowout, but
You can definitely see
yeah, this
that
is
Moni and Sweaty are really taking the momentum here. They're doing such a good job at poking down Bunny and Godlike in these kind of separate fights. And just like that, the GC side sig up at the top, and Godlike has got to find his way back to stage through both, and Moni Hala ends up SDing a little bit, but he's still got a stock to play with, so not the biggest mistake. Stomps there is going to finish off Sweaty Meat, and Bunny with yet another axe weapon throw up at the top, going to stop the down sig,
yeah,
but it's not going
and
to
a
end
weapon
it too
throw.
quickly.
Yeah, that was just a very great showing to start off with from Moni Hall and Sweaty. Able to just clean up stocks pretty easily, going to keep 3 stocks to the opposing team's 0. And
And
right now,
coming,
they're looking like they're out in front, and they already have a game plan going.
yeah, they're coming out the gate swinging right now. Moni is doing such a good job at connecting these insanely hard hitting attacks and putting both Bunny and Godlike. Honestly, it seems like mostly Godlike is being put on the back foot here. It seems like might be struggling just a little bit. Maybe they need to try to stabilize a little bit more, but Sweaty and Moni are doing.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Should fare at least a little bit better for the efficiency from Bunny. Starting off though, Moni and Sweaty are doing a really good job of finding these pickups from each other, and Bunny and Godlike are returning with yet another 2v2 combo onto Sweaty, bringing him into the orange, but the damage is still in the favor of the red team.
Yeah, and Godlike just getting really passed around right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he's getting ripped up right now. He's now at the point where a single stray hit could be the end of his stock, and Bunny seems to be taking a little bit more of a forward position here, but the recovery from Bunny is going to set Godlike to be caught by the recovery from Sweaty, so both are going to lose their stocks. It's a really good trade. Well, not really a trade, because Moni Hala ended up taking down Sweaty, I believe, but Bunny taking it all the way up to the top, not going to be quite enough to take down Sweaty's stock.
Yeah, right now still okay. Moni Hala did get taken off the left side with that side air from Godlike. So right now it's 4 stocks to 5. Bunny's able to hang on to the stock for a pretty good while, but Godlike getting hit by Bunny's D-Sig after getting passed into its next stock up, and it's not look like okay. It wasn't gonna happen at first. He and Godlike both lose their stocks to that spin out from Moni Hala, but Sweaty also goes down there, so it's still pretty even, unless for a lot of damage going on to Moni Hala from that team combo.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job at interrupting these spear dares, but even when you get put into the spot, sometimes you can't help but get hit so many times, and Bunny is just getting carried up to the heavens, almost losing that stock, but she's still on her second, so it's not too bad. As long as Bunny and Godlike can keep the momentum here, taking down Moni Hala's stock off the top, and now is down to the last stock for Sweaty and Moni, and Sweaty is now trying to find himself back on the stage against Bunny. He is a
Take the stock off of Godlike as quickly as possible, but an N-Sig at the depths of the eternal abyss, and Moni Hala is just out of the game.
such a questionable play to go so far deep, and Godlike with an amazing option select, just holding that Ensig all the way to the bottom of the map, and he's just gonna rip him, throw him straight down to the bottom, and that's down. Sweaty is now in the 1v2 here, extremely close to losing his stock. It might be over right now.
Yeah. There's
Quick
no
there.
way you're making that back. I never seen a game get turned around so quickly from one move. It looked like it was Brawlhalla and Sweaty's game to lose, and then they lost.
Yeah, that was quite a blunder going against these two players. That's quite an idea. It's quite a risk to go for. I'm not sure if it's the risk that you really want to take, and clearly they lost the game off of it. So let's see if there's a little bit of a mindset shift here coming into this next game.
Yeah, I could feel like there's definitely about to be a mind shift as Sweaty's telling Brawlhalla, stop going off stage against Taros. I feel like that's definitely the mindset shift that's happening right now.
Yeah, I think we just need to stick Moni.
Yeah. I'm seeing
Moni
Brawlhalla throw out laughing emojis. That is definitely what is happening right now, as he is getting yelled at, berated by his teammate.
Yeah, I think the game plan going forward is just stick Brawlhalla onto center stage, make sure that Bunny and Godlike can't reset, make sure that they can't set up, and keep this kind of momentum that they've been carrying this entire time. When they're on these on-stage exchanges, these interactions, Moni and Sweaty have been like completely in the lead. So I think as long as they stick with what works, try not to get a little bit too crazy, then they can take this home.
Here we go. Spear dares. We will see a triple dare this game.
One thing we haven't seen too much is the greatsword from Moni. I wonder how he's going to be playing this, because I know this is his main ones weapon, but greatsword isn't known to be the best in twos. So let's see how he does in this kind of matchup.
Was bad era. Even Jay Young, it would be kind of concerning to see a greatsword in twos, but this is a Mugi, and Mugi has signatures with a lot of active time and a lot of damage, of course. So it actually works pretty well for team combos in most cases.
Look at that expert maneuvering from Bunny, just sending Sweaty right into the haymaker from Godlike, and it's going to take the first stock of the game in a side sig, trying to read Bunny's dodge, but actually catching Godlike. And now both teams are quite equal, but Bunny is deep into the red. A stray hit could be the end of her stock, so she's got to play extremely carefully over at the edges of the stage.
Yeah, you wanted to go for Godlike stock, but you got Bunnies. I mean, you're not really going to complain. A stock is a stock. We will take those every day of the week.
Exactly.
Side sig from Sweaty hits both Moni and Godlike, and Moni's not going to be able to make it back. Oh, wait, no, he did touch, but Sweaty's definitely not going to be able to make it back off of that ground pound from Bunny.
And yet again, look at these opportunities they're taking. The GC down sig, Bunny is going to get both players off the side, catching the dodge from Sweaty, being able to tack on just a little bit extra credit here. And Sweaty's down to his last stock, trying to save Brawlhalla and getting caught by a Bunny ground pound.
So right now, it looks like their main focus is Godlike, as they try to get back into this game, as he is already deeper into the orange, closer to red. Oh, wait, no. Sweaty doesn't have enough to make it back. Brawlhalla misses a recovery. He's just out of the game now. And now Brawlhalla's in a 2v1 with greatsword.
Slide off side sig, gonna send Sweaty over to the side.
That was bold. That was bold and funny. How did you make it back? You were sweating. You had nothing left. I don't understand. I need flowcharts. I need research done on how you made it back to the wall.
No, this was quite a flub from
BMG gave him another jump. I don't understand.
Exactly.
D-Sig, D-Light, off
for
the
that
stage,
jump.
ground pounds, just going down. Weapon Throw going to stuff out his recovery, though, and now it's 3 stocks of the blue team to the 1 of Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that this could be pretty unwinnable, because the person who's most damaged here is Bunny. But even if Moni is able to take the stock, it's still going to be the 2v1. So they, Godlike and Bunny, have the opportunity to play a little bit more aggressive, play a little bit out of the comfort zone. And look at this, Bunny's already going all the way down. She knows she's playing against a Mugi, and he can't really contest about it.
And right
Money,
now, Brawlhalla racked up a bunch of damage on Godlike. If he can get Godlike out of the game, he can have a lot easier time trying to make a comeback against Bunny. But that's the thing. Any Greatsword is like almost a straying weapon, and getting uncontested hits from two axe players is not the easiest thing, especially when you get hit by an unarmed Light, and then Teros is just setting it up, waiting for you, lurking in the shadows, hitting that side stick as a follow-up. And that is going to be the blue team going up 2-1 in the set right now.
uncharacteristically low damage game from Sweaty. I believe he pulled out only 185 there. And sure, a lot of Moni's damage was done in that 1v2, but it seems like Moni is really in the driver's seat here, and Sweaty is kind of struggling to hold on. Especially with these offstage interactions, he's definitely getting punished for trying to help out Moni in these uncomfortable situations. So we're gonna see if there can be a pivot made in time for them to actually take it down to a game 5.
Yeah, I don't know if I would chalk it up to them having a strategy here, but focusing on Sweaty is really good, especially when you can get a KO this early on in game 4. And you also hit an ending on Brawlhalla, because Sweaty, with the Spear and the Gauntlets, has a lot of the team combo starters that you're looking for. And team combos equals big damage. They can take out the big damage. It's an easier time getting all of those quick stocks off of both members of the red team, not just Sweaty. And they can still disrupt the team combos too, like we just saw there.
And Brawlhalla, he's found his rhythm. He's thrown out 3 of those down 6. He's so willing to throw out these signature moves. And now Bunny's got to help Godlike find his way back to the ground. You're going to see a lot of signatures coming out from Moni, because that seems to be one of the easiest ways that they can set up, find some control on the ground here. And right now they're actually playing to their win condition, where they're just kind of playing 2 1v1s, and Godlike is going to get stuffed out by Brawlhalla, and Moni is going for more, going to take down Bunny as well and send both of them down to their last stock.
Yeah, I blinked and 4 stocks were gone. I only really remember 2 of them.
Yeah, I think I missed the middle. Like, I saw Sweaty go down to the top, and then all of a sudden we're down to final stocks for Bunny and Godlike.
Yeah, it's like they took our memories from us, and so we're not allowed to actually know what happened to these two.
That's just how Moni plays. You
maybe the clips was just so disgusting that we immediately repressed the memories.
Right. So he did something so traumatic to the enemy team that we can't even remember it. But Sweaty is now going to join Bunny and Godlike on their final stocks, and Godlike has got to be playing perfectly. He's got to play by his namesake and really keep control of this last stock, try not to get punished too hard. But it's a falling Sayer from the Greatsword into the wall, going to finish it off, and Moni taking full control of this game, taking all 6 stocks.
Yeah, we're going to a game 5 very early on. First set of the night, and we are going to a game 5.
This is the upper bracket you want to see.
Yeah, I'm happy about it. Production's probably not.
Still fixing a little bit of things, you know. Going into the game 5 here, see who gets sent over to the losers bracket. There's been a lot of opportunities for these players to make pivots, and we're going to be seeing the first pivot in the map ban. Not going to be returning onto Mishimo Small Fortress Alliance once again, but Western Air Temple is still on the board, so this could be back to a repeated map, or we could go to a completely new map, see if it's the kind of refresh that everyone needs here. I was
It looks
lying,
like we're
though.
going to be going back to that new map. It's so new. I haven't even remembered the name yet. I know it's from Star Wars, I think.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Oh, never mind. I'm just blind. We're actually going to a Western Air Temple.
Well,
In
game
my
5.
defense, both the stages have brown platforms, okay?
Exactly. Both are from franchises. You know, we're halfway there.
It was a nice thought. The thought process was there. I just did not know how to do the math.
Starting off, Brawlhalla is showing a little bit of promise, but the blue team being able to keep damage completely equal against a comp like this is quite commendable. Usually we see somebody dip into the red super early, but everybody's kind of in that same zone.
Right, especially against like a character like a Mugi, whose signatures have everything in the... Wow, okay. They just took all the force, threw it onto Bunny, and Godlike is also going to get out of there too, and now we're just up to 6 stocks to 4.
Such a quick momentum shift, a Sayer into our recovery, and then Moni going for yet another offstage interaction. I know we were kind of ripping on him for making that mistake, but he's been doing pretty well on it as of recent. So maybe he should go for more, especially if he is going to be so efficient on confirming these. But offstage against Bunny is going to get rough. But the weapon throw recovery is going to allow him to get back. And Sweaty is piecing up Godlike in the center of the stage here. Quick Axe and Light is going to finish off the third stock, though, and into a Sayer. Godlike pulling down both to their second stock. And now they're playing catch up. They're deep into the red here, and they've got to try really hard to not get caught by a single one of these Amugi moves.
Yeah. Well, it is 2v2, and the Mugi isn't the only character you have to worry about. You also have to deal with the very strong, let's call them, signatures of the Wushang. Even though they have seen some nerfs, I don't think it was enough at all.
Yeah, what was it, like a point of force was changed? I don't think that's really changing the effectiveness of the end sig. And look at Brawlhalla, just the 2-piece taking down both in a single hit, or single hit for each. And now Bunny and Godlike are down to their last stock.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be this early on. You're like the Amugi having like 7 base defense, no, yeah, 7 base defense and 8 base strength, I believe.
Yeah, it's something absurd like that. Oh, and look
Bunny's
at him
just
off
gone.
stage.
Bunny's just gone.
You don't see that often.
Brawlhalla felt a little bit goofy off stage, and he went for a Sayer weapon throw, and he just... Okay, okay. How are we supposed to talk about that?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to say for that?
Yeah, Godlike just got put into a blender on stage there. That's not what you want to see. Even Brawlhalla thought it was done earlier than it truly was. He sidestepped off the side of the stage as a little bit of a celebration, but the quick weapon throw from Sweaty is going to finish off game 5. Brawlhalla and Sweaty are going to finish it off and move on.
Yeah, some people might consider this a little bit of an upset considering how big of a name Bunny is, but you gotta forget that Brawlhalla broke out onto the scene at BCX 2023, getting what, like 9th, I'm pretty sure?
Yeah. He's been kind of in the background a lot, but especially as of recent, the community tournament performance that he's been putting out, he's been getting a ton of high placements. It's been a little hard getting the first places because all the time he's facing Marky Moo in the 1v1s, and it's hard to beat Marky Moo. But Brawlhalla absolutely is a strong character to be fighting, and he's showing it. He's coming out dominant. It was a lot of stocks taken from him. He took the driver's seat the entire way through. So I'm actually like astonished at the level of play that we were seeing. But we are going to be moving into the next game. It is going to be Hexo and Guichibo versus Anime and Levitating.
Yeah, and now Guichibu, everyone knows that's John Lin Fei right now. But I've seen him do some other things with other characters as of lately. Last time I saw him in a 2v2 tournament, he was playing 7, which was very interesting. And I think he also swapped it up over into, let me check my notes here. Oh, my notes have got burned alive. I can't find them anymore. All right.
I think he has been.
I think it was a Zol though.
Yeah. He's trying to pivot over to see if Cannon could be his main weapon, because as we all know, Katars aren't necessarily the strongest for 2v2s, and Guichibo is absolutely known for his ability to just rip people up on the Katars. But it's 2v2, so you gotta play like a teammate. But it seems like that kind of experimental phase is over, and he's found his place. He's been playing a decent amount of Queen Nai recently, especially after starting teaming up with Hexo, who's yet another one of the people who's playing a weirdly unusual character. You don't really see people play a lot of blasters, so see, it's some weirdness going on, right?
Now hang on, because I just got flashbacks to last time I saw this dude Hexo on stream in a 2v2. He was playing with another Nyx. I can't remember the name of that other Nyx right now.
I think it was Hexo Halo Prince,
but they
right?
were doing some absolute goofy shenanigans and made the other team feel so bad. I felt bad for them.
Yeah, I remember he was throwing out they were throwing out like double NSIGs all the time. It was just running people down, and even when they weren't playing the double Nyx, it was the Hattori Loki, I think. Like, some weird stuff. You don't see this kind of play like ever.
Yeah,
so,
that's definitely a play, type of play that you remember. But we have Anime, another strong player. He's been around the block for a minute, being able to keep up that top level of play the entire time as well. But Levitating, he's up there too, not as well. I don't think he's been around for as long as Anime, but he's that guy as well. So this is definitely going to be a very interesting match. We got the Wushang Olgrim, the focal point of 2v2 versus the unconventional shenanigans that is Nyx Queen Nai.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of an interesting dichotomy here. You know, the Wushang Olgrim, we've seen it before. We've seen it played so many times before. It's the main meta versus two completely off meta people. Legends, not people. Whoops. But I am really interested to see how this is going to go out. And we're going into game 1 onto Small Miami Dome. Let's see how this can go.
Right, and the first thing you see is Guichibu picking up the guitars. I'm already scared. What is that? Come on, bro! What are we doing?
Only these two could have a practice 2v2 combo with the two weapons that just kind of don't work for twos. Playing Katars and Scythe and able to pick up off each other is astonishing. We see them sending each other off stage, and it's already going to be Anime stock gone. And now Levitating has got to try extremely hard to get back. That's the dodge caught, though. Defense is going to save Levitating a little bit, and Hexo is going for yet another offstage interaction. I mean,
wait, that was Big Brain almost. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That was almost Big Brain, because Hexo saved his teammate from Anime's recovery just for a second there. I don't think his original plan was to hit his own teammate with that nair, but it still kind of worked out. Right now, stock's gonna get even up though by Anime and Hexo, or Anime Levitating.
That is the thing I'm kind of worried about this team comp. Is it is something that we are completely unfamiliar with, but we really have to figure out how much of this is just a gimmick and how much of this can hold up to some of the more tried and true strengths of these 2v2 comps, and seeing how competitive they can be today in a Scythe side sig is going to shut me up and send Anime over onto the right side of the screen. We're seeing Hexo pull out the blasters.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I have a complete faith in Guichibu and Hexo to in playing these characters. My only question is, can Hexa or Levitating in Anime keep up with like this unconventional play style?
Yeah, it's absolutely a question of whichever team is going to be more comfortable, because we know that, you know, these Hexo and Guichibu are super comfortable on the weapons that they've chosen, and we're going to try to see if Anime and Levitating can keep up with how familiar these guys are.
Side there sends Anime off stage. He gets back on, but immediately gets caught in the Guichibu combo strings. And he is going to be in the red to basically start this last stock of his on this game one.
Can you imagine how frustrating it is to get caught in a half pipe with your teammate? Like, you can't interrupt it. You can't do anything. And now Anime is going to be sent back to the lobby. And Hexo, he's going for more. He's cracked out right now, getting all 6. There's no stopping him. Hexo and Guichibu are able to take the first game here.
Yeah, well, the half of Brawlhalla is being able to make adaptations. So I want to say that Anime and Levitating are going to be able to adapt to whatever this is. But yeah, I guess I will just worry. They might have been trying some stuff in the latter stages of that game one, and it just wasn't working. There's no character swaps, it looks like. Maybe we'll see a map swap coming up when these map bans go up. But right now, you're just like, if you're Anime and Levitating, how do you even begin to fight something like this? The Onyx, yeah, what? Yeah, absolutely the Onyx. I'm just realizing that now myself.
Also, an extremely good and extremely popular character for 2v2s. So seeing Anime pick up someone else, this could be a question of how good he's going to be on something he might not be the most comfortable with. But getting into game 2 here, we're going to see who can carry this momentum, see if Anime and Levitating can find some sort of answer. But Levitating, sticking true to his name, getting carried up to the top by Guichibu, already set into the orange off the start.
Yeah, right now, Levitating already in the orange. Red. I said red originally. I definitely said red. Oh, okay, now he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, it's time for redemption.
It's not looking too good, especially playing against one more of these high attack characters, Queen Nai. Even though she does sport the guitars.
Wait. Did Anime's D-Light just drop?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I saw it drop.
It sent him like past him, right? Like, it's we gotta take a look at that. But Hexo's stock is gonna get taken down, leaving both Anime and Guichibu on their first stocks, and Anime with the recovery is gonna end it out. And he's still looking kind of good. Not if Hexo can keep off this offstage interaction and send him over to the sideboarders, but Anime is going to be able to get back quite safely.
Right now, just kind of walking in between the red team as they are. At least they were doing that temporarily. Now Anime is going to be losing his first stock in game 2. Guichibu's still cooking with those guitars.
Yeah, and Levitating actually escaped an opportunity for Hexo and Guichibu to 2v1 him off of the missed dare from Hexo. And Levitating was actually able to take down the stock, send Hexo down to his last. But he's got to play extremely carefully here. He's dipping into the red, and we know how willing Hexo especially is just to rip these SIGs. He's
there we go. Like, he just throws them out. He doesn't care.
Who does this? The slide off Ensig with the scythe, especially catching Anime onto the wall. I think it was Frozen in Fear. But
I mean, yeah, I would be too. This is a scary thing to watch.
How much of that reaction is going to be, what is he doing?
At least a good 77%.
So now we're looking at Levitating hold on to his second stock. Weichbo trying to look for a recovery, some kind of punish, but it is hard to finish off on these guitars. So it's going to be quite a struggle, but a falling recovery, catching him on the stage. And now Hexo has to be extremely careful with what kind of hits he's taking, what kind of moves he's putting himself into. Try not to get punished too hard, losing the stock. Not an opportunity to catch the combo on the both.
D-Light Sair disarms Anime. Ensig gonna be able to KO him. And right now, Levitating in this 2v1.
This absolutely
and
is doable.
Sair,
he's been given another chance.
Still looking for it, but the axe is the weapon to do it. If you need a random stray KO, just throw out a recovery, throw out a ground pound. It'll most likely will KO at this point. But right now, you got to get back on stage.
I'm clenching my teeth right now.
Or just die. You can do that too. I mean, that's not the thing you want to do in this situation, but it's also a thing you can do to end the game. It's just not ending the game in the way you want to, but it definitely ends the game.
You know, a little bit of a stronger showing from them, though. Taking it down to the last stock for both, and to a last hit situation too. That axe could have been so valuable on the side of Levitating, but just wasn't able to find those finishing hits. And Hexo finishing off with a quick dash jump ground pound over at the corner while Levitating is wall slipping. It's quite difficult to play against something like this. You can see the slide off Ensig. Who goes for that? What? These two players are so willing to just throw out some of the craziest options. It's almost like getting flashbanged by your opponents. It's rough. It's super rough to play against.
Yeah, they just really be pressing buttons. And right now, Anime and Levitating are still working on an answer. Like, don't get me wrong, game 2 is a lot better looking than game 1, but it's still not the result they wanted. Maybe they'll be able to get on the board here in game 3 once these map bans go out.
Hopefully they can make some kind of pivot, try to move over towards this reverse sweep. We're going to be bringing it over to Demon Island. They're starving them of these platforms. Let's see which team this is going to benefit.
No platforms. This definitely benefits the Qatar player.
I want to believe in my heart that Levitating could do a good job at controlling the ground here because everybody's forced to play on it, but we all know what Guichibu's strength is. I
mean, I don't know. Is that really true? Is Hexo forced to play on the ground? Half the time I see him, he's in the air.
Exactly. You can't force a player to play like you want when he is so established in going for the craziness. And you can see both players sweating over on the side. They are so willing to just rip all their options in favor of getting the hit. Guichibu with a nice interruption onto the double D light, but he is going to get punished for it and lose the stock actually.
Yeah, just not enough recovery options to make it back to the wall with these short walls of Demon Island. That's maybe why Anime and Levitating wanted to try and force him to this map. They're going to be able to KO Hexo though, so now it's the first time they're really up one stock.
Really good combo. Ensig into a recovery. It's a really good opportunity for damage, but a little bit of a misplay from the Blaster's ground pound. Going to be only hitting Guichibu. And now they're kind of scrambling to try to see if they can find this last stock on Levitating. Recovery.
They do manage
just
to
barely
get
gonna
it,
be able to get it.
Right now they are wait, no, you can't do that. That's illegal.
Falling into the 2v1 combo, we've seen them super effective on these recoveries, and that's Anime stock gone at barely even orange. These are the
when mistakes. Something's like about to happen and you really don't want it to happen, but you can see it's gonna happen no matter what you do, and things just start playing in slow motion as sad music plays. That was watching that team combo.
Yeah, you just gotta sit there and watch. And it's never fun. It's never fun getting caught in a cutscene like that, and your teammates nowhere to be found to be able to interrupt that. So, still, the opportunity is still there. Levitating holding pretty with this stock on a second stock, just dipping slightly into the orange, while both Hexo and Guichbo are down to their last. So this definitely could be the opportunity for Levitating and Anime to take their first game. They just have to really continue this kind of momentum that they're keeping.
I mean, yeah, all the red team has to do is KO Anime one more time. I mean, it's easier than it's harder than it sounds.
Yeah, especially playing the Katars and Scythe. It's going to be a little bit difficult to get these finishing
You could just
blows,
snare him
but
and then weapon throw, and that works out.
Yep, that's a quick, yeah. That's going to send Anime right back to the lobby. But Levitating, we've seen this 1v2 before. He's played these games before, and now he's sitting in a much healthier spot than Guichbo, able to catch Hexo with a recovery and send them down to a 1v1. And now he's got to play for this final hit. He's picking up the axe. He knows what he wants to go for. I got
right now
$3 on an axe D-Sig finishing off.
That's a safe bet. That's a very safe bet. I'm gonna put a more dangerous bet on there and say it's gonna be a side air. Side air. I was definitely about to say side air.
Well, that's gonna end it for
Guichbo's
final stock. You know what? After I get the SIB payment, you get it. But that is going to bring this to 1-1, and some really good pivots made from Anime and Levitating. Still can be a little bit better. Hopefully Anime not losing a stock quite so early during the team combo, but Levitating is absolutely putting in God's work here, trying to keep this team afloat.
I mean, they've just been looking better and better every game. So I'm expecting the next game to them both be like one stock yellowish, maybe Levitating has a second stock that's red. But so far, they've been improving every game, and now it's on the red team to improve.
You know, let's see what kind of Darwin-like adaptations they can go. Let's see if they can keep this momentum shifted in their favor, or if Hexo and Guichbo can try to claw their way back into the lead here in this game 3.
And in a surprising turn of events, we're actually going back to Demon Island, which I thought if you lost on this map and then now you're down, now you're 2-1 in the set, you're still up, why would you even want to go to this map still?
Yeah, I think it might be that. Ooh, nice quick team combo onto Levitating, sending him into the red. I think they might have thought that, you know, that last game was super close. It was down to just a couple misplays, and Levitating got the opportunity to finish it off. If they can play just a little bit more in control of the stage here, then they can really take it home for the set. And
I mean, yeah, so far so good. Yeah, they have Levitating in the orange. Hexo is going to lose his stock here, most likely. Yep. But so far, they still have a pretty solid lead, with Guichbo still having his third stock and getting combos.
Yeah, I think the
and more combos, and then just being able to pick off, just dropping them off for Hexo to get the confirm.
Yeah, look at these two players. They are so good at finding these hits off of some weird placements. The GC side sig taking both off the stage, but only being able to take down Levitating and send him down to his last stock. But I think the pivot may have been made for them to just kind of hard target Levitating, because he seems like the strongest player in this duo.
Sidelight or D-Light Sayer being able to at least push Anime away for a second, trying to get the second stock off of him, but really what they want is this last stock off of Hexo, or not Hexo, Levitating. Well, they probably want, the blue team probably wants it off of Hexo.
Oh yeah.
But that's probably not going to happen at this point, because now Anime's in a 2v1 here.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity for Anime and Levitating to change up how they were playing, but Guichibo and Hexo were certainly able to make that pivot and the dare into Sayer's guitars. That's the bread and butter off stage, and that's going to send Anime over to the bottom right corner, and Guichibo and Hexo are going to win it 3-1. I actually kind of forgot about that first game. It went by so dominantly that I honestly thought that the game was a little bit closer, but no, Hexo and Uguichibo were able to really take control of it and send Anime and Levitating over to the losers bracket.
Yeah, we'll definitely be seeing more of them later on. But right now, it looks like that winners finals match is set up to be Brawlhalla and Sweaty versus Hexo and Guichibu. But for now, we'll be moving on to the elimination side of bracket.
I believe
At least is what I would say. But I think we're actually about to head to a short break. Do some ad rolls real quick so we don't have ad rolls during the middle of the set. After those ad rolls with more Brawlhalla action.
Make sure that your guys' viewing experience is uninterrupted. Please do not turn away. We've just got a quick break and we're going to be getting into it with this lower bracket. Some new faces, some new players. And we'll see you guys after this break. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the SIB NA 2v2s number 10. A little bit of a long break, some technical difficulties. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Y'all are in my hands now. But we are moving on into the losers bracket today. The first match of the losers bracket. It's going to be AJ and Squared versus Dark U and Access BH. Or Access, my bad. I'm too used to Twitter. But I haven't necessarily seen too much from these players. Squared seems to have a pretty decorated profile here. He's got 11 top 8s and 33 top 32s. He's been seems like he's been around for a while. Coming in, AJ and Squared have the higher PR rating. They're at like an average of 38, while Dark U and Access are up in the 70s. But it's gonna be an exciting game. I believe we are gonna be seeing some different legends coming out today. And I'm not alone here just for long. We're gonna be joined by Flaming MBL. What's up?
No, not much. You know, it just got here. Got here at my call time. They're like, "Hey, you want to do this?" I'm like, "Sure, let's do it." So now I'm here. I've had a lot of Brawl today, and I'm excited for a little bit more. So tell me what we've got going on.
Absolutely glad to have you joining us. We're heading into the lower bracket here. It's going to be Dark U and Access versus AJ and Squared. I'm not too familiar with these players, and it seems like we're going to be waiting for, I believe, AJ and Squared to head here. Hopefully we're not going to be getting into a DQ, but it seems like we are. So Dark U and Access are maybe.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Is XO DQing?
I do not know, because they got suggested to the lobby, so I guess they're getting DQ'd. So we're not going to see Dark U and Access, unfortunately. But we will be seeing, I believe, the other side of this bracket: Raven and Aquatic going up against Nam and Hybrid. That's in it. That in itself is kind of like those the unknown hitters, the ranked grinders, if you will. Raven and Hybrid, extremely good 2v2 players, especially in that ranked queue. If you're anywhere near that 2500 range, you definitely have queued either one of them, if not both. So incredibly strong performers there. But paired up with Nam, who's also a Cannon player. Hybrid going in that's a little I don't know, because Hybrid has a level 100 Wushang, if I remember correctly. He's got a lot of mastery.
Right. We certainly know Hybrid as that grinder. It almost seems like he doesn't put the game down. But talking about Raven and Aquatic, they actually won this last Sword Trials 2v2 tournament on Friday, hosted by Ski Kicks, which I casted kind of impromptu. So I did get a little bit of a sneak peek at these players' ability to kind of gel together. Even though they weren't on their main legends, they still did look really solid. They really looked like they were on the same kind of play base, on the same mindset, and you really have to be playing at the top of your game. You really have to be on top of it and be really into each other to be able to win a full tournament, even on some legends that am really excited. Even though I think Nam and Hybrid may have had higher highs, I do think that Aquatic and Raven can definitely take them at least to a game 5 and maybe even move on to this losers bracket with the power of teamwork.
Both these teams had a little bit of a rough entry to top 8, one of them losing in the winners round 1, Raven and Aquatic losing to Bunny and Godlike, and then Nam and Hybrid losing to Hexo and Guichibu winners quarterfinals, and then they both had to play Game 5 in order to get into the top 8, and it looks like it was they were down 2-1 and then they came back, you know what I mean? So it's like they're able to force that Game 5 and then take the Game 5. Now here's what I'm interested in. We have the level 100 Onyx from Nam, and we have a level 100 Olgrim from Hybrid. What I'm kind of curious about is Lance and Cannon, are they going to be able to mesh well together? Obviously, Gauntlets and Lance work very well. Gauntlets and Axe work very well. But Lance and Cannon, I feel like on their own they're really used to fill the same spot, you know what I mean?
Right. It's kind of like a sidestep in the meta, because usually we see either one of these two are going to be combined to make your kind of strong 2v2 comp. But having both in, it could be something like an icing on icing type of situation where these two could kind of clash in playstyle and be almost too much coverage of one thing. So I'm really hoping that Nam and Hybrid know what they're doing. You know, we do know that the Gauntlets and the Lance can work extremely well together, so maybe we might even see Nam play extremely heavily towards one weapon while Hybrid is on certain loadout. But yeah, I'm
might as well make it double at this point. I mean, Raven and Aquatic both locking in the same comp. All right, you know what? It's gonna be a time. Both players rocking that Halo cannon. I don't remember. It's the Spartan, right?
I think so. Yeah,
the cannon's called
that rocket launcher.
Yeah, both getting rocked. But now I'm rocking the Christmas Onyx, as is custom in North America. So, going into this, who do you think is going to take the win?
I think I might have my bets on Hybrid and Nam, just because of how long Hybrid has been kind of grinding for this. You know, we've seen him working extremely hard to be able to rise in the ranks of these 2v2 competitions. So I'm really excited to see how well he's going to play today.
Yeah, I mean, Hybrid has been absolutely grinding. I believe taking Moose Wars Snowfall earlier this year with Fakey, or I'm sorry, it was late last year. My apologies. Yeah, Hybrid's kind of been on that grind, been doing very, very well for himself, and getting more into that pro scene as we speak. But there we go, Raven already on the cannon. The train has begun. This is such an interesting comp, and seeing it twice is something special. I gotta be honest here.
Absolutely. We can see Raven is taking the momentum hard with this cannon. He's absolutely tossing Nam around in this mirror. It's kind of hard for Nam to compete, and he's already been disarmed, dipping into the red, and now he's struggling to make it back.
Nice double neutralite there for the Axe of Aquatic. Downsa gets ripped, and Nam is out of there already. Down to that second stock, trying to capitalize on the power play, but unable to as Nam makes it back. Sidelight down air for Aquatic, playing on the quarter. Nice neutralite to send him away, split him up a little bit. But Raven, once again, taking Nam off stage with this cannon, the weapon that Nam is arguably most comfortable with.
Yeah, and Raven has been looking absolutely amazing on the cannon right now. He's finding so many hits, but it's not going to stop Hybrid from grabbing two. The recovery and the ground pound going to finish it off and send Raven and Aquatic both to their second stocks. But Aquatic, he's telling Hybrid to shut up. You know, a quick axe D-sig is also going to equalize everybody else's stock. And it's looking much more equal than it's seemed for this entire game. Nam,
yeah, but you have to look at Nam's health. Quick ground pound there by Aquatic. Going to hit his own teammate Raven, committing a little hard out there. Beautiful interrupt with the weapon throw, trying to stop a big team combo. However, still so much damage put onto Raven. Luckily, all the characters on the screen have very high defense. I'm pretty sure Olgrim has 7 base, but a nice sider from Aquatic taking out Hybrid. A nice soft downer, not going to be enough to take out Nam. Able to return to stage. He's got to play a little bit more back. Doesn't get caught by the recovery. Has to put a hurt on to this red team.
Yeah, and Nam is edging very close to that last stock, and a quick axe side air is going to finish it off for him. And now Hybrid and Nam have to play from the back foot. Hybrid trying his best to try to interrupt these 2v2 combos and doing a lot of damage in the process. Nam finishing off Aquatic with the Gauntlets recovery, and we're going to try to see if they can keep it together. But Onyx, that high defense, you can definitely feel it. Side air from the opposite side of the stage is still not going to finish Raven off and going to allow him to get just a little bit of extra credit here in this final stock.
And that's really all you can hope for. Nam taking a bunch of damage on this last stock. He's going to definitely back up a little bit. If they can take out Raven, that would be huge, and get a possible combo there on to Aquatic. But they just cannot seem to split the red team for long enough. Finally, Raven does go down. But I think even if Aquatic does manage to fall here, it's going to be a decently easy 2v1 there for Raven. But, Nam not approaching as much. They're so deep in the red, they can't afford to get hit by too many big attacks. Back that side air, Aquatic with a nice confirm there. Side air into the neutralite. Weapon throw's not going to connect for Raven. And now red team might be taking game one here, but Hybrid is the guy to do it.
Yeah, Hybrid, we know he's got the capability of taking it, but I think this might be a little bit too far gone. He's dipping deep into the red.
It ain't over till it's over.
Trying to dodge all of these down lights, I think if anyone can do it, it's him. But the Axe End Light is going to finish it off. Raven and Aquatic taking the first game, with Aquatic taking all 6 stocks.
Oh my goodness! Now,
what a lights out performance.
I really did
him.
notice that the cannon and lance, they don't mesh well. They're both very string-heavy weapons. Those weapons that, they take you on that train. There's not very much combo ability, especially with, the two, they just take up so much space on the field. And that's really what messes with people. Because with Lance and Gauntlets, you have a lot of combo potential off the neutral airs, off the neutral lights of Lance, because, Gauntlets can kind of wiggle its way through those dead spaces. But with Cannon, you're kind of just flying around,
Right. It's super hard to be able to space yourself in the optimal spots to be able to pick up on everything that Cannon's doing without also, interrupting your teammate, getting your teammate interrupted by the cannon itself. It's very difficult, but these players are quite proficient on it. Raven was doing God's work on the cannon early game, and we know that Nam is quite strong on the weapon as well. So we're going to be running back the same comp, which, even Hybrid was confused about in chat.
Like, we doing this now?
Right.
But already off to a little bit of a different start here. Nam's going to start off with the Gauntlets instead, and Hybrid is kind of taking a little bit of a trip here. He said, I'll come back next fall and see what happens. But definitely in a better spot.
Yeah, already starting off, Nam being able to not be in the red so far has been such a higher start, and wow, Aquatic being able to dodge both crown pounds, and now Hybrid's got to find his way back.
Where did Aquatic go?
That was
gone.
That was a couple pixels off of that cannon dare not hitting the Lance recovery, and that would have been Hybrid's stock had he not held it for just an extra frame. And blue team is eating good off of it too. Both of red team going down at the bottom of the stage, and now Raven and Aquatic have to play a little bit of catch up, but they're doing such a good job of it. Slide off D-Seg is going to finish off Nam on the bottom of the stage, and now Hybrid has to find his way back to the ground without getting punished too hard.
And there's a lot of prime opportunities. I mean, catching that side air into a neutralite for Nam, that would be huge for some damage building. But Hybrid's looking pretty good, decently alive. Never mind. Gotta say something.
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking that the Sarah was going to finish him off. I thought he had another hit in him, but I guess not.
Big team combo opportunity here, but Raven decides to drop it to protect themselves, which is probably not super smart in this situation. They are still relatively healthy, so I don't think they have to worry about too big of a punish. But regardless, look at Aquatic. He's getting to that dark red, and that's not super great here. Neutralite's going to send off. Not going to get the disarm. Now I'm going to try and put some pressure on with that side sig. Side light neutral air. Nam doesn't have the option to follow up, but Hybrid with a nice KO and the weapon throw to get another double down.
Just a simple drop on the weapon is going to send him down to the bottom and send both Aquatic and Raven to their final stocks here. And now they've got to find every opportunity to not get pieced up by Hybrid and Nam. quick GC sidelight into recovery is going to finish off Hybrid, though. And Nam is going to be the final one staying on the second stock. And I
he no longer has that second stock. It's the caster's paradox, man. As soon as something happens, you got to say it, and then it goes away. Sidelight there. Aquatic tried going out hard for that. Nice recovery. Put some more damage there onto Hybrid. Sidelight neutral recovery. Barely connected. Oh my goodness. The soft recovery from Hybrid. Taking out Aquatic off the top. Raven stuck in the 2v1 here. Can they get it done? Neutral Sig's going to connect. Not going to spike over the stage just yet. But Nam trying to play on the corner. Nice D-Light there from Hybrid. Looking for this KO. Neutralite's going to whiff Cider. That should be it. And it is. We have an even set here.
And it's quite unfortunate that I believe there was a clash in the air that sent Raven up just slightly and set Hybrid up for that exhausted recovery to finish it off. If he hadn't been clashed, I think it was by his teammate. He wouldn't have been in that position. It would have been fine. But Hybrid, the man taking the opportunity, he saw that and went straight for it with the first recovery. Like that. Getting into game 3, though, we are going to be seeing a new map going on to Demon Island.
Ooh, okay. So I'll take this time to say, rest in peace, Apocalypse. You were one of the greats. Anyway.
I see a lot of people hating on Apocalypse. I can't get behind Mos Eisley in his place, though.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this sucked, but this is way worse. What are we doing here, guys? But regardless, here we go. We have the double gauntlets going up against the singular axe right now in our arm. Nice D-Light downer there. Nam putting some damage on once again with the cannon. Sidelight downer. Try to commit for another one. Able to make it back, though, relatively easily. But Raven, what are you doing? The bird is flying away already in red hell. This is not looking super great here at the start.
And we can see Nam absolutely having an uncharacteristically slow start to that first game. He's warmed up now. He's piecing them up with the cannon, finding so many good opportunities. Ooh. But Raven answering right back, going to be able to find Hybrid on a couple hits, and Nam not quite in the position to save him. So Hybrid is going to lose the first stock. And a nice setup into the axe there. Going to finish off Nam as well.
Nice breakdance there and a nice side air. Aquatic does not have very many options to make it back here. Hybrid's going to go down for that recovery. Still not going to find the KO just yet. Now big opportunity there for a combo for the blue team. Unable to connect with it. And a little bit of stutter there from the red team. Nice double neutralite for both gauntlet mains, or gauntlet players on the field, I'm sorry. Unable to find a follow-up due to the connection, but a beautiful ground pound Hybrid taking out Raven's second stock already. Neutralite, neutral Sig, trying to get the neutral air, unable to just yet.
Yeah, and we've seen these opportunities before. That gauntlet downlight into Dare into Hybrid, just sending it with a ground pound. We've seen it. I believe it's worked once before, and they missed it once more. And Hybrid interrupting Nam Sig. I think it was a little bit of a misplacement, and Hybrid said no.
We're seeing Raven stay back very, they are relatively scared. I'll be honest. I mean, you gotta play this very, very well. You were leading very early into this game, or they were leading. Yeah, I can't talk right now. But they were leading quite early into this game. Huge opportunity there, going for that ground pound, putting some more damage on. But yeah, Raven is heavily damaged. They cannot really afford to take too many more hits.
Especially against a comp like this, where the momentum can shift so easily, especially with Ulgrim's ability to just kind of send people away with the axe. And we can see it as Aquatic is getting tossed around on the side of the stage, and the end light into the GC Ensig is going to finish off Raven. And now it's a 1v2 with Aquatic struggling to even land.
Side light air once again. What a ground pound there from Aquatic. However, a little too late. Weapon throw down from Nam. And now blue team's up 2-1. How do you feel about this game 4? Do you think we're going to see a swap? Yes, we are.
Ooh, I saw, a little bit of teasing when we were waiting in the lobby. They were hovering on different legends, and even when Aquatic and Raven swapped to the Ulgrim Onyx, Hybrid asked in chat, it's like, y'all played this comp too? And Raven answered, no. They're just good at the Legends. So now that they are on the back foot trying to see if they can survive for this tournament life, seems like they are on the side of Raven. But hasn't locked in quite yet, so we could see the Onyx come out. Could see the Wushang.
We did see that Shang. Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting. Wushang Ulgrim, very big staple in the 2v2 space. Probably one of the most used comps of all time. Well, of current days, I should say.
Yeah. Of the last year or two, it's
it
been
really
a long time.
It started back in EU with Coco Spyrox. They were like that big, combo heavy team, and they had some nasty clips with this comp. My goodness, if you've seen them, you understand what I'm talking about. They kind of pioneered this comp, and
it's still reigning terror in EU to this day.
once it came to North America, man, it was oof. We're in this game.
So now we're gonna see if pivots Aquatic and Raven can make. I'm not too sure what the change in game plan can be other than the proficiency in the weapons here from Raven, trying to see if they can take just a little bit more of a forward step in their ability to take these stocks off of Hybrid and Nam.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is you can't go hit for hit in any of these games. I mean, it's really just huge string after huge string, especially with the Lance and the Cannon on the side of the blue team. Now they're doing a great job at keeping this red team kind of separated and getting those combos and those big explosive opportunities. Sidelight down there for Aquatic, getting hit out, but Nam starting to go in again with his Cannon. Neutral 6 get a whiff for Raven and Aquatic. What a interesting placement of a signature.
Absolutely, the ground pound. Over on the edge of the stage, Nam is going to be the first one to take the stock and kind of walking into the SIGs from Raven. Raven 2 for 2 right now, but Nam trying to fight for his life to be able to survive on this wall. And now it's down to Raven and Nam to see who can finish off each other's stock first.
Another interesting place SIG from the red team, but never punished. It was perfectly fine. Raven's still alive, but they need to get one of them gotta die soon. One of them gotta go. There it is.
Yeah,
finally,
that
Cider is gonna get rid of that stock, and Raven's also going to fall here. Very, very even match right now.
A little bit more than I bargained for. I wasn't expecting Raven to go down at the same time as well, but Nam, he's good at it.
It's true. But Aquatic starting to take a lot of damage. Both red team members sitting in the orange, but Hybrid soon to follow. Lance players are doing Lance things. The recovery after recovery into recovery.
The dogfight in the air, the double Lance.
Side air disarms.
Aquatic is really struggling right now. Yet another Cannon Sair, or a Lance Sair, excuse me, could be the end of him, and we can see Hybrid is kind of fishing for that X there. He's swinging. He's trying to look for this final stock.
I think Aquatic's Axe sent Hybrid out of the D-Sig, but a D-Light neutral heavy, not enough. Now on the Lance, Downer keeps Nam starved. They need these stocks. There goes Hybrids. Nam has to live, cannot. Double KO here for Raven. But look how deep red Aquatic is. Blue team could even this up so quickly, and right there, now.
Yeah, a little bit unexpected for Aquatic to be the last one to lose the second stock. He dipped into the red quite early, but was playing really well around these hits. Not going to be caught by anything that's going to finish off his stock. And Aquatic and Hybrid both going for all or nothing with this Lance, trying to carry the other to the side, try to capitalize off of a mistake from the other one.
This is do or die. I mean, this is lower side elimination game for this red team. They have to get something and force this game 5. But right now, with how healthy Raven and Aquatic are, just not looking good.
What an accurate dare from Nam. Going to take down the final one, and Nam and Hybrid are going to take it home with a quick 3-1. It's a very solid game from both, and they are going to be moving on in the losers bracket, while Raven and Aquatic are going to be losing out at the 7th, 8th position.
it's unfortunate. I'll say that it's unfortunate to look at the loser side and seeing people that we obviously know and love get eliminated, but sometimes that's just what happens. But now, I believe we're gonna have another pretty interesting set here. We're going to be getting, I believe, Anime and Levitating against wait, hold on.
Actually, I think
hold on.
AJ and Squared and Dark U and Access are happening now because they didn't get DQ'd. I think there was some sort of issue with one of the players not being able to join, so EXO didn't DQ them.
My goodness,
in favor of just playing this.
Come on. This guy, man.
Being very forgiving to these players. But players I can understand, but like EXO, come on, buddy. It's okay. we forgive you this time. We forgive you. But
regardless,
more games for us to watch, I guess.
This is Dark Hue and Access, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes.
Going against AJ
and Squared.
So Squares is actually Pierre.
Oh. Okay. Alright.
So,
and it seems like this is going to be a very interesting game. We're seeing two unique legends so far in the bracket, with the Devil Jin, the Zariel, coming out from Access's side. A lot of S's there. And Pierre pulling out the Vivi.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly... I had the misfortune of queuing Squared earlier today, and they were on Mako, and well, that was certainly a fun 2v2 session, I'll be honest. Double gauntlets versus the trademark Olgrim and the Vivi.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the Vivi pulled out. I'm a little bit biased. I love seeing blasters being played, but Vivi is one of the most interesting characters to be playing in 2v2s. I think her signature kit is kind of set up to just pick up a lot, and we can see Dark is already struggling trying to get back to the stage, getting pieced up by these blasters.
Oh my god, double recovery. Man, Squared is getting a little bit hurt here, but look at AJ's health. He's very, very healthy right now, and getting that recovery KO already. They're on it to Dark. Super great start for the red team. As long as they can keep this lead going, Dark drops the combo because they don't want to do damage to their teammate. But man, honestly, I think that was just a worthwhile risk he had to take.
Yeah, even if you're not putting in an eliminating move, it'd still be better to build some kind of damage on AJ, because he is sitting pretty, just now hitting into the orange. But Squared is going to get finished off first stock down to a bow side sig, and now Dark trying his best to finish it off. AJ
still not enough.
To get back.
Team combo, huge. This could be huge. Side sig. No, you missed. Come on, Axis. You need to hit that. You need to hit that, bro. Come on. We need the clip.
If he hit that, that would have been a generational combo, because they took down AJ in an earlier hit. But Access trying to go for a little bit of a redemption, helping out trade his teammate. But Dark is already down to his last stock, and so is Squared.
No, absolutely great job, though. That was a huge combo, and they really, really needed that. That was a huge momentum shift to get them back into the game. And you know what? It's working out pretty well. Access still, I mean, he's definitely still doing pretty good. But look at Squared. Already in the orange. Dark also in the orange, though. Has to make it back. Nice save there by Access. Side air. Can Dark survive till the return of Access? Down sig gets ripped, and now AJ's in the 2v1. Where did this come from? Side air, side sig from Access. Not going to get it. Sideler recovery, though. What a turnaround we just saw.
Yeah, AJ might have needed to be just a little bit more protective of Access's stock. Squared stock. Because Squared, he's really willing to go out with these blasters, throw out some really insane options, and find some of these hits. But getting punished because AJ wasn't able to catch the edge guard and protect just a little bit is going to send AJ to the 2v1. This is still very doable, though. If he can find a hit onto Dark through all of the running that he might be doing, then this could be it. But it's not looking too good already. Access is taking some really good opportunities to find some hits while AJ is chasing down Dark, and a really good pickup off the N Light into a GC N Sig to finish it off.
And what a play. That combo was huge right in the middle of the game. That's where the tone started shifting towards the side of Dark and Access. You know, that big moment. That's what 2v2 is about. It's about that momentum and trying to conserve it. If Squared and AJ were able to, you know, try and avoid a bit longer and potentially avoid that or help avoid that combo, that would have just been a red victory. But, you know, blue team able to, you know, make some good options, make some good choices, capitalize, and play very well.
Yeah, and they seem to be very proficient at being able to pick up each other's hits. So being able to shift the momentum mid-game like that and give yourself time to really take control is exactly what they need. But we're going into game 2 here, and we're going to see if they can keep this momentum the entire way through. Right now, it is looking like much of the same as the last game, where the blue team is actually at the back foot at the start of the game, where Dark is taking a lot of damage, but this extra combo opportunity, like you were saying, this is exactly what you need. A huge Sair into a GC side sig is going to finish off AJ stock, and now Squared has to try his hardest to equalize. Really good edge guard, though.
That should be the KO. Oh no! AJ was just a little too late with the recovery, and Axis is still cruising along. Gets a nice side sig to put some more damage there onto AJ. Cider to split the red team a little bit more. Cider's going to be enough. Opportunity there. Not going to find a Dark. Is going to find the confirm there onto Squared.
Yeah, and we're seeing another opportunity. You see Access set up for the hit Sair to hit, but Dark was just a little bit too slow on finding it. But still, really good opportunity here. However, Dark is dipping deep into this orange, and if he keeps getting poked like this, it's not going to end well for his second stock. Ooh.
Axis tried getting the injure up there, just was not fast enough. Dark able to return, avoiding the D light, but now Square getting that nice cider, once again sending Axis off the side of stage. Everyone in the red now. It just matters who's going to go first, and there goes Dark. Can Axis live a little bit longer? Rips a side sig, unable to get the connection though. But red team looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, and Access has been given so many chances to survive here. The Sairs have not been just enough to be able to take down the stock, but the final Lancer is going to finish him off. And now AJ and Squared are in the opportunity to try to take someone down early. But it's a quick 2 sigs from Access, and Dark are going to send everybody down to their final stock. And they're super equal and Squared.
Squared almost got taken out. Dark's gauntlets are amazing, especially on that side. You got to be very, very careful about that. But AJ trying to get the weapon star going, or at least protect the weapon for his teammate. Recovery to interrupt the cider there onto Squared, saying sent off the side of stage. Has to get back. Side sig, interesting. I didn't think, you'd normally use that. But I don't think Dark touched here. Dark might be gone. Side down air from AJ. That's going to be that stock now. Axis in the 2v1. Not looking super great. Sidelight avoids the Sair. Ground pound. Playing again very, very risky. Has to get something going here in this 2v1. But the weapon started successful. Getting around the neutral light. Now floating. Trying to find their own weapon. But Squared and AJ playing very well and on recovery. Not going to find anything. Neutral air. Not going to connect. Still just trying to find a weapon. Finally picks up that bow. But man, it might be a little late.
Yeah, and you can see Access really fiending for that final hit onto one of these stocks, but the double Sair is going to finish it off, and this red team has been doing a really good job at dealing a lot of damage and keeping their numbers up in the positives for this entire game, while blue team seems to be more strong at being able to pick up each other's hits, being able to find these combos, and shifting the tide of the momentum, even though they are taking more hits in general.
Yeah, but if we take a look at Squared's numbers real quick, 231 on boots, 244 on blasters, and 207 on unarmed. Like, what an actual gamer. I mean, being able to dish out 200 damage on every single weapon plus unarmed is kind of insane.
Yeah, Squared is absolutely so willing to go for those hits, even spending a decent amount of time in the air. So we're seeing a lot of effectiveness from these blasters. Sayers dares to try to pick up a combo, but he's been really willing to just go in for the hit. We saw him trying to start some combos with some unarmed nairs, trying to hit into 2 unarmed nairs in a row even. He's so willing to just go for the hit, anything for the hit for Squared side.
So I believe we're at 1-1 in this set count. Do you think that this blue team is going to have a response, or is it just going to be a huge momentum shift and red team's going to roll the rest of the set?
We've been seeing some really strong glimmers of hope from the blue team, being able to pick up these insanely clean team combos. They've only dropped a couple due to just slightly off positioning, but they've been quite accurate at being able to find these opportunities to equalize, to be able to shift the momentum. So if they can come out the gate and start with the momentum, I think that they can absolutely take this series, because they've been doing such a good job at turning it around. So if they can start strong, then they can finish strong. But that is also the problem. They have to stop the red team from being able to just kind of piece them up early and deal a lot of damage at the start.
I have to agree. Getting around some of those big damage moves, and especially those big damage strings coming out from Axe, Lance, and then double gauntlets in itself is just a whole nother thing to get over. And red team's been doing a good job getting, moving into those dead zones, playing very, very well. But you know what? We're gonna see what happens here. We have a couple unorthodox comps coming in today. First we had the Onyx Olgrim. Now we have the VV Olgrim. What's next? We're gonna get like Loki Olgrim or something. I don't know.
Right. We also saw the Queen Nai Nyx from Hexo and Guichibo. Like, we've been seeing some interesting stuff. Granted, Hexo and Guichibo are interesting players too, so it is great.
Ooh.
But Squared getting hit by a huge opportunity from the blue side, catching on each other's light attacks and sending Squared over to the red. Now he's trying to find his way back, not getting edge guarded.
Catching both players in that down air. Squared has to return to stage. They went down very, very deep for a unarmed down air that ended up missing. But a nice falling cider gets that KO. D-Light Sair Nair for the red team, putting some good damage there onto Access. Beautiful neutral sig. Now a cider to catch and put some more damage in that combo. Slide charge side light there with those blasters. Unarmed recovery, not enough. But hello, AJ. What are we doing? Oh,
right.
Only in the light orange. This is looking pretty good for red team.
Yeah, and that Blaster's Ensig over on the wall isn't something that you see very often, but that wall version from that Sig sends directly down. It's unbelievably dangerous to go up against, and we know that Squared knows that option, so able to take the stock very easily. And AJ is just sitting beautifully here in his third stock still. Well, Dark has just fallen to his final.
Yeah, honestly, it looks very, very rough. Down Sig goes out. Not going to be enough. D-Light Sair there for Squared. Getting satellited by Axis. Honestly, I think Squared might go down first. That last. I mean, AJ is actually just living their life very, very well, but Dark has to run away a little bit more. Both blue team members dropping that last stock. AJ, he's just kind of cruising right now. He's living his best life.
Exactly.
Catching a recovery. Oh my goodness. Neutralite. Trying to get that dare. Not going to connect. But man, Squared just dropped to that last stock. If they can get a... Oh, hold on. This could be huge. If they can get a combo onto Squared. Wait. Oh no!
Ooh. Just
that was the win
so slightly
condition.
not ready for it. But we've seen the blue team do it before. That absolutely was their opportunity to turn it around. Even though AJ is sitting healthily on the second stock. 2v1s, never easy to play. So now they're going to be trying to look for the opportunity to finish squared off, but Held D-Sig is going to send Dark down to the lobby, and it's all up to Access, and he's not going to be able to do too much. Boots and Light into the weapon throw is going to finish it off, and AJ, or Squared, getting all 6, while AJ only lost 1 stock.
My goodness. Yeah, and we are actually having a swap. Axis gonna swap from that Zariel to the Dalsim or the Rayman crossover. And this is more of a traditional team comp. Obviously, anything with Wushang is, very, very good. But Rayman and Wushang, that's what won BCX 2 years ago with Godly and Zen.
Yeah, now, and if you've got Wushang anywhere but the S tier in your 2v2 comps tier list, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're thinking.
You're probably
Let me get a little bit of what you smoking.
Yeah, you're probably gold. I'll be real. I mean, Wushang, one of the best 2v2 legends, arguably of all time. I think they're... Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, no! Why are we neutralizing that? It's okay, it's okay. Still some good damage. D-Light, Sair... Access couldn't catch the recovery, but already a huge lead. And AJ has already lost that first stock, so definitely looking better than last game.
And we can see the same combo potential from the blue team is prevailing. They're really able to pick up each other's hits, but we can see that Access is still kind of adjusting to the new weapon comp from Rayman. So he's been dropping just a little bit, but it's not going to be too big of a problem. Dark is still on this 3rd stock, and as long as he can get back to stage against Squared's boots, then it's looking good for the blue team. But Squared is trying his damnedest to get Dark down to a 2nd stock.
Yeah, and if they could do that, that would be absolutely huge. Trying to even up the stock count is very, very difficult, especially if you have a player like Dark who's absolutely flying right now, able to avoid so many different things. Sidelight recovery there for Access to take some pressure off of his teammate, but man, finally Dark dropping. But AJ is also going to follow there, and Squared almost getting hit by a big combo side sig, not enough! But that would have been huge, but look, so much damage there onto Squared.
Yeah, definitely the opportunity was there, and this is exactly what you want to be seeing. Squared is struggling to get back to stage, and the Gauntlets Ensig is going to finish it off, sending both AJ and Squared down to their final stock. And this seems to be the pivot that the blue team needed to be able to take this momentum quite early.
No, I think it really just comes down to Bo not being, the best 2v2 weapon. But oh my gosh, Dark! Oh my goodness, lights out for Squared.
You can
Ground
see he's
pound
just
for AJ.
He's getting carried everywhere off stage. He can't move for his own, and Dark going for even more, trying to find some extra credits, trying to see if he can get the edge guard down on AJ. But it's not going to go quite too well, as Dark is quite low into the red.
And Slider putting AJ into the orange. Man, Dark is just... Oh my gosh! Why going for... Oh my gosh, dude. He's playing with him. Got the touch off the dare. Exhausted so they don't get hit. Gravity cancel haymaker. Dark, what are you doing, buddy?
I love this because Dark is still on his 2nd stock. He's got the opportunity to go insanely crazy off stage, because even if he gets punished for it, even if he loses the stock, it's not going to be the end of the world, right? So we see Access just kind of sitting back, letting Dark off the leash and throwing him at AJ, making him squirm off stage, and Dark able to finish it off with a haymaker. Absolutely amazing.
And great play. And also, for anyone curious, the Eagles are winning 7-0 currently in the Super Bowl. Don't know if anyone cares, but, there's a correct winner of that match, by the way. Just want to point that out.
A little bit of a score update. Looking at these end of the game stats, Access taking entirely to the axe. It was only 14 damage on both the unarmed and the gauntlets. So... What a play. What a shift.
Man, those double gauntlets are just so nasty, and paired with 2 incredible characters like Rayman and Wushang, dude, so much can happen. And we get to change weapon spawns, so I don't think looks like we're going for a reset. Everyone's gone.
going into a game 5. But speaking of these comps, I am still really liking Squared's performance on the Vivi. I think it's been an insanely good showing of how blasters can do in current day. I know we've seen some pretty huge opportunities back in the day, before blasters kind of got nuked and before all blasters players kind of lost their mind. But looks like we are going to be going into a quick restart. I do really love the kit that Vivi brings into this. I think that she's one of the more fun designed characters.
Okay, I can see. Yeah, she has a lot. She's very, very unique in that sense where, her SIGs directly relate to her lore. I know Ember has something like that. Yumiko has something like that. Arcadia does as well. So I just think that's like a nice touch there, and actually using the information we have to connect with the characters and their fighting style. I think that's just such a great touch. And,
yeah, the animation team did an amazing job at designing Vivi's SIGs. I, however, am not too big of a fan of Mega Man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you don't like the Mega Man?
Yeah, I love Mega Man as a franchise. It's just the sounds that are coming in this game are hard to listen to sometimes. It's a little piercing.
I have to agree with that. So, going into Game 5, do you think we're going to see a swap, or we're just going to run back?
I think that Access and Dark have had a really good showing this last game off of the back of their last swap. So it's down to AJ and Squared to see if they really want to shake it up. I think they have been playing a little bit too comfortably to find some sort of value from a stock or from a swap, especially in Game 5 right now. I don't think AJ is going anywhere with the Ulgrim. We can see him. He's just kind of sitting here with it. So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to swap off the Vivi. I think it's been working pretty well. It's just they've got to find this way back into their ability to find this early momentum, and maybe even finding some 2v2 combos of their own, because Dark and Access have been taking complete control over the 2v2 combo economy. They've been sending the red team all over the place, shifting momentum as many times as they possibly can, and it's kept them alive in this game.
I've really noticed AJ and Squared, they kind of brute force their way to the wins. They're not doing like the combos like you said, Dark and Access. They've been doing that very, very well, finding some big strings to, put the opponents either dark, orange, or in the red, or even get the KO. But, I mean, AJ and Squared, they really have not played much as a team. I haven't seen very many combos. There's been a couple quick ones, like maybe Sidelight Nair, D-Light Nair, whatever. But even then, it's just not. There's not much team play going on. I feel like they're just kind of brute forcing their way into this game.
Yeah, it's really like scraping at the surface of what the potential is between their team comp. They're kind of finding some good hits and pickups from their teammates, but not really going really deep into the kind of theory that you can get into it. It almost seems like for most of the game, they're just kind of trying to separate Dark and Access into two separate 1v1s, because they have been stronger at finding these 1v1 opportunities, being able to keep their damage higher than the opponents. But as soon as Dark and Access can find control, can find some sort of stability, and be able to play together, it's been kind of hard for AJ and Squared to really bring it back.
What are your thoughts on Priya coming out? I mean, obviously Chakram's really, really fun. What do you think?
I think that even though Chakram are still in like their release broken-ish state, I do think that it's a very good idea coming into the game. I think it's a really good pivot into the differences we can get into some of the weapon types. I think it's super inventive being able to swap between two different modes into light attacks. So we've seen it experimented with Seven's ability to swap between her 2 different modes, but even that, her mode swaps weren't necessarily a swap in the attacks. It was just a swap in the damage and
Signatures.
distance they covered. While chakrams are just completely different weapons.
Well, the signature-wise, 7 really had... So you had the 3 sigs, okay? You had the down sig, which changed... which actually did the mode swap. And that hitbox increases, obviously, more damage, like you said. Side sig goes for much, much longer and has a larger hitbox. Neutral sig also goes for much longer and has a larger hitbox. So, yes, in the right... You're right. They're very similar moves. But also at the same time, with Chakram, like you said, they're completely different. You know, with the fused and then the split. I mean, on one hand you have like a kind of like a grapple-esque weapon like hammer, and on the other side you have a strong like heavy hitter knockback prone weapon like sword. I wouldn't even say sword. I'd say more like axe or something.
Yeah, I'd kind of give it to axe with like a little bit more. It's like axe blasters. It's weird. But definitely some very interesting ideas. I think I'm still a little bit miffed that they made the first Chakram character a sword character, because sword has been getting a lot or sword has been getting like a lot of legends. Now they're just missing boots.
Let's get rid of that weapon. What do you think? Get rid of sword? You agree with that?
I think I'd be happy with it. All the Surrey players can. It's a little frustrating, but we are getting down to game 5. Hopefully, everything's working correctly.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna run out the clock at this rate. Nope, we're going to Miami Dome. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Winner takes all. Loser is eliminated from the tournament. This is lower side bracket. So, whoever loses this game loses the set and loses the tournament, and they're gone, which sucks. But that's the way the cookie crumbles or whatever.
You know, a double elimination bracket sometimes it's brutal. Starting off though, red team again starting with just a little bit stronger ability to find these hits, but not really picking up off each other. Playing into more of this 1v1 style, blue team is not really able to stabilize, and Squared going off stage trying to see if he can find an early stock on the dark, but it's not going to be too successful.
Ooh. As you say that, though, huge opportunity there for the red team, and dark already goes down here. This is not looking great. Cider for AJ, and now both blue team members on that second stock already, only 45 seconds into the match.
Yeah, and we can see Squared saw that the SIGs were working, but a really nice pickup from Dark, taking the stock. Wow.
Gotta go for that side. And Sig again. Okay, we're even up, but Access taking a butt of the damage here. They gotta, try and play a little bit more around that. Getting caught by their teammates. D-Sig didn't get launched because Dark didn't release it, but huge opportunity for the Disid. Yeah, they're doing good.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of keeping them off of each other, doing a lot of damage. And blue team actually had the opportunity to do a team combo, but went for the wrong target and got punished for it. Is going to lose the stock, and Access is sent down to his final stock.
This is tournament stock for Access. He's going to live a little bit more. Dark maybe soon to follow. Catching a nice neutral light. Squared playing well, very, very well. Neutral gets ripped by AJ. Not going to connect to anyone. But man, Access is taking so many hits. You got to run, buddy. You can't be aggressing so hard. You can't, dude. Both blue teamers in tournament stock. Down sig interrupted, ground pound by AJ. Not going to find a down sig there by Squared. Recovery caught with from Dark. Down sig goes out. Not going to get the kill just yet. There we go. When one, still not enough, man. Side sig from Square. This is not good here. Neutral sig gets one stock gone, but one more remaining for the blue team.
And I do appreciate Access's willingness to go into the mix, try to find some hits, but really he's been taking way too much damage this game, and we can see it. he's already gone, and now Dark is struggling in the 2v1 here, sent over to Orange, and not really going to be able to find the opportunity to finish anyone
Oh,
off.
the snipe!
Yeah, dash
Weapon
off from the
throw.
platform, the weapon throw is going to finish it off, and Access ending it out with 171 damage and 525 taken. It's rough. But that
It
is going to
unfortunate.
finish it off for Access and Dark's run here. AJ and Squared are going to move on in these losers bracket and play against Anime and Levitating. However, I believe we're going to Bunny and Godlike before.
No. Or yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna head to a short little bit of a break. We right back momentarily for some more Frostbite number 10 North American 2 versus 2. everyone, welcome on back to Frostbite number 10. My name is Flaming MBL, and I am joined here by NJ. We're back. We're ready for some more. Excuse me, I'm talking here. I'm just kidding. But welcome back, brother. How are we feeling about this next set coming up? We have Levitating in Anime going up against AJ and Squared.
I think, with the seniority that Anime and Levitating kind of have, I think that they are going to take this set. However, AJ and Squared, they just got off playing. They're still hot off the press. They're still warmed up. So they might have the opportunity to take a quick lead off of, just being warm.
That is true. Now, Anime and Levitating I don't think I've ever played with each other in a tournament, but Anime has a couple top 8s, a second and a bronze, or silver and a bronze, and Levitating has that top 8. I don't remember exactly who they got it with. I'd have to go back and check, and it looks like it was someone. I don't know. I can't look. But regardless, Levitating is he's on the come up. I'm excited to see how well they do this year. Anime already very established, and Squared and AJ BCX finalist 2024. I mean, they're great players. Yeah. What can I say?
It's good for them.
Good for them. They did good.
So, but I do think that just off of the skill that we've seen from Anime in the past, even though he is seemingly kind of uncomfortable on the Wushang maybe, but that's the biggest question coming into this. How effective is Anime going to be on the Wushang off of the Onyx into this matchup, or if AJ and Squared are even going to be able to capitalize off of that? But going into game 1 onto small Miami Dome, we're going to see how this plays out.
And I'm noticing a very interesting switch. You mentioned it a little bit earlier about how Asuri is a very questionable character. Well, not questionable, but I mean, right now we have an Asuri on the field against this Wushang and Ulgrim, and already a lot of damage being put out on both sides. Levitating taking it for the blue team, and Squared taking it for the red team side. A nice interrupt there from AJ to stop it, but unfortunately not going to be able to stop themselves. Rips a neutral sig and takes out the first stock off of Squared. Side sig there. Goes for a side late neutral. I assume neutral air was the plan there. Another side sig from Levitating, though. Neutral air. Anime resets the platform, putting some more damage there onto Squared.
Yeah, and I think the Asuri pick might have been some sort of extrapolation from what we were alluding to earlier, where AJ and Squared kind of seem to be playing two different 1v1s, and we know that Asuri is very good as a ones character, but not really explored too much in 2v2s. So AJ and Squared might be trying to capitalize off of Squared's ability to play in the ones, but he is getting pieced up, finished off by Levitating Sayer, and now it's down to AJ to try to survive in the 2v1. Can't hang for too long, though.
And AJ is getting hammered right now. What even happened there? I think it was like unarmed Sayer, and he did get KO'd there too. What is going on?
By so much, he got hit by a recovery at the bottom of the map and still lost the stock. AJ and Squared are down to their final, and Squared is already starting off getting hit a lot.
Man, this Wushang from Anime is crazy. Almost catching the gravity cancel delay recovery. Not going to find it just yet. A nice downswing, but AJ almost taking his teammate out once again. This is not looking super good here for Red Team. This might be a go next. Delay neutral stick for Anime. Not going to get it. Gets the weapon starve confirmed here, though. Able to make it back. AJ with a nice dare off the backboard. Commits for ground pound, but not going to find it. However, Squared goes away here in this game 1. AJ stuck in the 2v1, but neutralite weapon throw not going to connect here for Levitating.
Yeah, and I think I take back everything I said about Anime's Wushang. He's been doing some dirty work this game.
Level 81, by the way. It's not light now.
Taking the lead in 600 damage, though.
That's that Ulgrim diff.
Right. such a consistent character. If you can play to his strengths, it's a Sisyphean task to try to outperform an Ulgrim at playing their own game. You really have to try to take control of them and make sure that they're playing your game. Because if they can stay in control, it's disgustingly hard to try to win out something against this. But we are seeing yet another legend swap from Squared onto the Caspian.
The thing with Pierre is he's such a unique player. He's able to play literally anything and still be a cracked out individual. I mean, he is so well rounded in everything. He's just great.
Right, and I usually have questions about the guitars, but we can see already he's super proficient at being able to find these hits. I think that was a double ground pound onto Anime. Who goes for that?
I think he tried doing triple
who does
too.
That?
It's tech, don't worry. It's tech. Getting these gauntlets now, throwing out a couple signatures, but once again, levitating kind of just, be in that forefront, that battering ram, breaking through the defenses of the red team, getting so much damage built, and this blue team is just going at it. Oh my goodness, Sidelight nares something, man. It is crazy. But now, Squared on the offensive, putting some more pressure onto the blue team. Rips a side sig, unable to find it. Sider's not going to connect. Anime goes out for the pogo and gets it. Now AJ, temporary disadvantage.
Yeah, and Squared's looking for any opportunity he can to go off stage and getting slightly punished for, well, not slightly punished for it, super punished for it. And he's sending out so many attacks indiscriminately, taking his teammate down on the left side and getting a quick recovery on the Anime to finish off both stocks. Questionable value from that, but, we move. AJ dash jumping off of the max ground pound is going to finish off the first stock of Levitating. And now we're all equal here.
Yeah, this is definitely shaping up to be a match. Squared, however, is the most damage. Rips aside, the Anime was trying to get Squared on that. Levitating, barely whiffing on the side air. But now this 1v1 Ulgrim mirror on the side, trying to get something going. Catching the side air off the neutral light. Now Squared, bad situation. Getting another side air. Man, Levitating so good with that axe, man. Holding the D-Sig, trying to catch a return. Unable to. Nice unarmed Sarah. Beat out the Lance Sarah for some reason.
Yeah, and the amount of space that Levitating has been able to not only control, but just, all right. Squared, again, going for some of these crazy options and being so proficient at taking the stocks, but Levitating has this axe again, and he's been so good at finding these hits, being able to take down the finishing blows on these stocks, and that's going to be Squared's the second stock going down. And Anime is the last one on the second stock, dipping into the red. I'm going to see if he can stay alive.
Well, I mean, Anime might not be the one that needs to live. Levitating right now, taking a lot of damage. Anime actually retreats downward, trying not to get punished there. But Levitating has to try and avoid as much as they can. Oh no, Ooh. What an end sig by Squared. But catching the dodge, Anime almost getting the KO onto Squared. But 2 versus 1 here. Sidelight recovery for Anime. And this is a 1v1 against AJ. For a bigger lead. Can they do it?
Such a good opportunity for Squared to find that Gauntlet's NSIG, trying to catch the recovery. But Anime catching a double downlight onto AJ. He seems to be at the forward step of this 1v1, being able to control it. AJ's kind of running a little bit. We're going to see who can keep the momentum here. Anime finding some good hits, dealing just a little bit of damage, but AJ returning it, trying to keep this as equal as possible.
Man, this is very, very close. One good signature from either player, and that's going to be it. But now Anime has the gauntlets. Definitely favored in this matchup. AJ needs one good sider, possibly to get a disarmed sidelight. Sider whiffs. Now Anime, neutral light, not going to get a disarm. Now off stage, neutral air to put relieve some pressure. Returning to stage, side air for AJ and the Sultan. Okay.
Sultan mid stage off of a Lancer. It's a little heartbreaking. Some really good play from AJ there. Able to take it from a disadvantage in the 1v1. He started taking way more damage than Anime, and then being able to bring it back with some of the Lance aerials, really good job from him, especially being able to close it out. And C-Squared teasing yet another legend swapped onto the Volkov for a second, but we're going to be getting into this next game. Just a little bit of trash talk in chat.
Man. Well, they could talk all I want. It's a matter of skill right now, and right now, it really could go either way. A couple of really good signatures from Squared in that last game, and Anime, they almost had it, but AJ's Lance was just the main factor in that. Going back to Miami Dome, though, is this going to be the new APOC?
I'm kind of happy to see Miami Dome. I do kind of enjoy the map, and especially like Apocalypse held such a large portion of the play last year. I think that it'd be a little bit refreshing to see Miami Dome take some popularity here. Squared trying his best to not get taken off the top.
Dog, it's been 15 seconds. Come on, live a little bit longer.
Right.
Your teammate was just trash talking. You gotta back it up a little bit.
Maybe the trash talk activated Anime. He's going for it. He's going hard. And
You said what now? You said what now? No, say it again. Say it in my face.
No, talking out that good. A second ago, you got kicked in your chest and Squared taken off the side. Quite an early stock here, especially now everyone is just hitting into the red. Now Squared has to try his best to be able to find some hits while not being punished too hard. Nice NSIG to catch onto the platform, hitting super high is going to take down Anime to a second stock and levitating. Almost had the opportunity.
So good, and Squared goes down again. This is not good. It's still 4 stocks to 5, but man, Squared is absolutely in trouble. AJ sitting in deep red, the last one on that stock, and our Squared is actually on tournament stock. Now that I'm thinking about it, wait, no, he's not. I lied. Wait, am I right? No, I'm not. Right? Yeah, yeah.
I think
I'm 1 game ahead. Sorry, my bad. No, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. I was 1 game. I was 1 game ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
I was a little lost. Don't worry about it. But Squared down to his final stock. It's not looking good. It's not looking like a good game from him.
Well, he is living a little bit better on this last stock, kind of locking in, trying to play it a little bit more back, getting a small little punish on a whiff signature. But AJ trying to go down for that ground pound on Anime, not going to find it. Now, a little bit essential, but Squared, unfortunately, going to interrupt his own teammate. Side air is going to connect onto AJ. Can Squared live long enough? A nice down sig by levitating. Side lane nair recovery, not going to connect. But side air, AJ's gone down to that last stock. Squared, though, unfortunate situation. Side air bounces off, but the team not gonna KO.
It was
barely able to live.
Squared hanging on by the skin of his teeth, and really good interruption with that side sig to interrupt the axe and light onto AJ, and Squared taking down the stock of levitating. And now levitating is onto the lance, where his axe has been much stronger, but such a great pickup. The Gauntlet's recovery off of the Lance there is going to finish him off, and there's the 2. It was looking pretty until he de-sigged the wrong way, but either way, AJ is taking so much damage.
The normal part of that combo, you're supposed to D-light off of, or you're supposed to Lance D-light off of that, but they had already used it, so they're like, yeah, let's throw this out. But levitating once again, dishing out the hurt, 657 damage that game to claim Blue Team the second win of this 3-match series so far.
Yeah, and Blue Team so far, they seem like they turned on that last game. Squared was getting tossed around. He couldn't find any sort of stability that entire time, except for onto the last stock, doing a little bit better at maneuvering around these hits. But Levitating's axe it's amazing. It's been so clean so far. He's been able to find so many good hits, and surprisingly, he's only level 35 on the Ulgrim with having such a good proficiency here, unless if he's on a different account. I'm not too sure.
No, I'm pretty sure this is the same account that they always use. I just saw that name that joined the lobby.
Right.
That is a character. Anyway, moving on. Game number 4. Now it's match point for the red team. There will be tournament stocks in this match. This is lower side still. Will Anime be able to stop that trash talk from AJ? Let's find out. Not going to get the side light, D light. Square's going to go off far. But Levitating taking quite a bit of damage, barely avoiding the side 6. Side light nair. AJ tries to go for that punish, unable to. But man, it is really back and forth right now. But AJ, look at that health. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Such a disgusting pickup here, and a little uncharacteristic for Levitating to be the first one to be taking the brunt of the damage here. AJ and Squared seem to have really turned it up here in this game with this pivot, the double axe and light, at the same time sending each other on the opposite sides, and now Squared has to find a way to survive on his first stock.
Does get the neutral sig, so that's going to be the first stock off of the red team. Neutralite side air for Anime. Gets the second stock off of that red team. But now they are kind of deep orange. They're going to need a combo here, or at least to not get hit. Levitating, barely able to avoid the neutral sig. But Anime going in with the spear. Man, it is constant pressure from both sides.
Absolutely. Anime's accuracy with the spear has been so good so far. And right now, red team is deep in the lead, but Squared getting the double dare from both the blue team is going to finish off his stock quite early. But AJ is going to be able to find the trade on the Anime and equalize the stocks just a bit, while Levitating is still deep in the red here.
Man, that was a huge gimp onto Squared. Actually, now they're on tournament stock, but even then, that's still not a whole lot to go off. If blue team can get rid of AJ, then there'll be a lot better chances of winning this game. However, they have to do it sooner than later. Beautiful interrupt by AJ to reduce the amount of force on that down sig. But man, they have to get rid of AJ soon. Nice sider there by Levitating. Weapon throw. 2 weapon throws for Anime. Almost getting taken out there, but saved by AJ. Side air there on the Squared. Neutral sig connects. Now on the spear.
Yeah, and Squared is so close to being finished off. That D-Sig just barely not going to be able to KO for the final stock of Squared. And now he's got to play extremely carefully. Anime accurate on these spear aerials. The Sair into the recovery. It's going to finish off both stocks, and now AJ is on his final stock. This is still very doable if he doesn't get caught into a 2v2 combo, but it's not looking too good. DI out of the D-Sig. And AJ is sent to the
Sair.
orange.
Levitating now in this 1v1 against AJ. Anime lost last time. Sidelight Sair. And we have a game 5.
Beautiful work from AJ in that last stock there. Even though, he did get caught by a high damage 2v2 combo, he was still able, or 2v1, he was still able to stabilize, bring himself back, being able to find those lance hits. It's super hard. They hit insanely hard. So being able to bring yourself back in that 2v1 and even emoting at the end, add on a little bit of disrespect. We're going to game 5 right now.
And just another update in the Super Bowl. Eagles got an interception and a touchdown, plus another field goal. We are at 17-0, baby. Let's keep it going, birds. Anyway.
Absolutely biased towards the Eagles. We cannot let Mahomes win another.
This is also Brawlhalla is more important, but this is like the sideshow of the.
Going into game 5, though, we're going to see which team can try to catch an interception and bring themselves forward in this loser's bracket. It's do or die right now. And starting off, Squared actually getting caught in a little bit of a combo, but AJ being able to interrupt. Good opportunity there.
Very I mean, it's kind of just the same old. I mean, lots of attacks going out, lots of people getting hit in combos. It's just really back and forth between them. But Square taking so much damage. This is, I mean, it seems like Red Team gets a good game, and then Square just ends up taking plays way too aggressive.
Yeah, he's really getting in there, really into the mix of everything, and just taking so many hits. And we know that they were able to be good with the guitars, but if you're taking these many hits, it's not going to be too hard for both Anime and Levitating to finish you off. Quick Spear Sayer is going to finish off the first stock of the game here, while Levitating is still, he's deep into the red. Both Ulgrams are, and the Spear Side Sig is going to finish off AJ.
Woo!
Really good interruption though. That was barely it. That could have been squared stock right there, and it's still in a dangerous game right now.
Dude, Anime is so healthy right now. I mean, getting disarmed there, not too big of a deal because you're still relatively healthy. But man, Squared already down to that second stock in red Cider, almost taking him out. Now has to return to the corner. I mean, dude, this is rough. I'll be honest. They need something big here.
When you get into the point where the unarmed is sending that far, it's not looking too good, and the quick Axe D-Sig is going to finish off Squared and send him down to his tournament stock. Oh, AJ.
No!
And there it is. The Wushang Spear and Sig nerf. It doesn't matter. That's still going to be AJ's stock gone. Now they're both to their final, while Anime is just now losing his first. They need...
Let's use an opportunity, though.
Nothing short of a miracle to be able to bring this one back.
Hey, listen, sometimes it ain't over till it's over. You just kind of got to play. And right now, if they can get a Levitating, they can get a 2v1 combo on it to Animate. But Squared cannot afford to take too many more hits. Already getting AJ into the orange, playing off the side. Both red team members feeling the pressure of the corner guard, able to return back and reset on those platforms. But man, it's just not looking super good here, NJ.
Yeah, Squared is already... He's so deep. At this point, it's looking like a Gauntlet's Endlight could be the finish of his stock, and AJ, he's not too far behind. It's not looking good at all. Levitating, however, is going to lose the second stock, but a Gauntlet Sayer is going to finish off Squared and leaving AJ in a 2v1, and look at that. You can't do much against it.
Not at all. And that is going to be it. Game 5 goes to Levitating and Anime over AJ and Squared. Beautifully played, might I add. I mean, absolutely incredible job by both sides. That trash talk, I think, is what made Anime kind of want to lock in a little bit more.
Oh, absolutely. Anime sat up there.
In that last game.
Anime saw, you know, they're talking in chat. They're taunting after the game. Anime saw it. He sat up. He was ready for it. He wanted these guys to be eliminated, and he made it happen. It was very good performance in these last couple games. Godlike and Nam and Hybrid.
Now, earlier I was watching one of my friends play through do their run in this tournament, and I saw Bunny and Godly. I'm like, oh, it's Bunny and Godly, like the Godly from Europe. That's like absolutely crazy.
Right.
And then it turns out it's not. And I'm like, oh, I have been baited.
Yeah, I think everybody in the server, they saw the bracket, it was like Bunny and Godly?
Like, huh?
Where do we get this from? But
like, I'm like, yeah, well, maybe Godly wants to play an EU or an NA tournament, but no, it's not that Godly, it's Godlike and Bunny.
Yeah.
Going up against Nam and Hybrid. So
Not
expect
quite.
to see a lot of Axe.
Exactly.
Nam should play Zol, because that way we have 4 different Axe Legends on the field. That'll be hilarious. 4 different unique Axe Legends, but we don't got that. We got the Onyx and Olgrim coming back, going up against the Rayman and Taros, I believe we saw earlier as well.
Yes. And it was a skin swap from Godlike, so maybe this could be the change that they need to really bring it back to this comfortable position that they want to be coming in from the upper bracket. Both Nam and Hybrid have been flying.
You gotta be careful, buddy, but Hybrid going out there to stop that. Godlike able to return to stage. Bunny taking a lot of damage here, though.
Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised. It's kind of seemed like all of the damage that she's taken has just been kind of simple hits, and it's gone unnoticed for me. But we know how quickly she can turn it around off stage, being able to throw these people down to the bottom border, and how willing she is to go for these offstage interactions. And now everybody is dipping into the red here.
So the recovery is going to get dodged. However, side airs for Hybrid, both directions, and now red team down 2 stocks. Might not be in the favor for them.
So
just kind of fishing around for some Sayers. There's one. Recovery's barely gonna whiff. Nam has to get rid of these stocks and put some more damage on, get some extra credit going, but unable to just yet.
Now really fiending for the end of Nam's stock here. And the Gauntlet to Endlight over on the edge is gonna finish it off. And now stocks are equal, but Bunny once again is taking a little bit too much damage. Able to find the dodge or the ground cancel off of Nam, deal just a little bit of damage. Not quite going to keep it equal though.
There's side air there for Hybrid, not going to find the KO. Side sig gets ripped, another one for Bunny, but they're not going to find a KO. I mean, both blue team members have high defense characters. Recovery, Nam is running out of options, able to touch. Hybrid, neutral light, that's going to KO. Now looking for the KO onto Bunny. Side air, neutral light's going to whiff. Hybrid running out of options. Bunny commits though.
He's really good at maneuvering around these moves, so any sort of mistake caught by Hybrid or Nam, that could have been the end of Bunny's stock, but the Cannon Endlight over at the edge is going to do it, and now Godlike has to find the ability to not get finished off in a 2v1 while Bunny's making her way back, but is able to... It's not looking too good, though.
Not really. Side sig ripped by Bunny. Side light, neutral air, trying to find the KO and the weapon throw to get rid of Hybrid's second stock. But Godlike is taking so much damage. They have to stay in the background while Bunny takes the avant-garde position. Problem is, Nam and Hybrid are very, very strong players by themselves. So that even if they get the 2 separate 1v1s, Godlike may go down a lot earlier than they want. Trying to get that Sarah, but just could not find it.
Really good save from Bunny, being able to interrupt the Endlight with the dare to catch the ability to stop Hybrid from finding that Lancer, but it's not going to last too long. Godlike is going to get finished off and send Bunny into the 2v1, and now she's got to really play around the strengths of Hybrid and Nam. So far,
it does seem like a 2v1 possibility. However, a quick retort, Nam gets the D-Light neutral air for game number 1.
It was a decently good showing at the end for Bunny's side, even though she took a lot of damage at the start. Being able to bring it back, being able to keep her last stock, or keep a hold onto her stocks just a little bit better than that first one. It sparks some life in this series. It gives them the opportunity to make some kind of adjustment, be able to be a little bit better this next game, and it's not going to be a blowout, it seems.
We'll have to see. I mean, there's definitely some opportunities for Bunny and Godlike to kind of get those pop-offs. We saw one almost immediately in that first game there. Godlike was almost was able to take out Nam with a well-placed neutral sig, but barely was able to avoid it. But Hybrid, very I don't think they saw Nam catch it. So like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, missed opportunity to find a 2v2 combo on both the players, but you know, it happens sometimes. And now
in sync neutral light for the red team.
The double axe is deadly right now, especially if if everyone can find these sidelight nairs uninterrupted. Hybrid is taking so much damage.
Hybrid's also running out of options. Bunny was going to try to go for a possible confirm there, but Nam relieved some good pressure off of them. Recovery, not going to find a weapon throw. Nam's going to hit his own teammate. Neutral light. Ground pound going off stage once again. Bunny has to return. Beautiful dodge by Godlike on the neutral light.
everybody's stocks are equal here. We're trying to see who can find the last hit. Godlike looking for Sayers, and while Hybrid's trying to avoid that, Bunny slides in with the side sig and gonna finish off Hybrid stock, but Nam with the trade is gonna finish Godlike over on the top. Both Gauntlet's players sent over to the left side. Now they're gonna find the opportunity to finish off each other's stock, and now it's between whoever loses their stock first, between Bunny and Nam. But it might not be the only game they're playing. They really have to stop Godlike from being 2v1 like that, and Hybrid is going to finish off Bunny's stock.
Godlike does have to play a little bit more back. I mean, he got a ton of damage. Hybrid able to reset off that downer, trying to punish Bunny. Oh, respond to Bunny's punish. Neutralite. No, why are we side laning? Come on, you had such a huge opportunity there.
That was a stomp setup if I've ever seen it.
That was literally prime 2v2 setup there, and there. Maybe just a wrong reaction, or maybe just a misinput. Unfortunate to say the least.
You know, sometimes it can come into the mindset that, hey, I'm playing Taros. As long as I get the hit, I'm doing well. But sometimes you got to do just a little bit more, try to look for these 2v2 combos. But the falling Sarah is going to finish off Hybrid stock, and Bunny going extra hard for Noms. Still, no options bouncing off the stage, struggling to find some sort of stability on the ground here, and Nam is still holding on to the second stock.
Oh, bad recovery there by Godlike, unable to make it back. Bunny stuck in the 2v1 once again, able to return using an exhausted recovery. Nam going for that gravity cancel breakdance, but is going to get taken out. Bunny 2 stocks to 2, has a chance here, but might lose this stock soon.
Yeah, and I think this might be the most apparent problem in the red team right now. Godlike is a little bit overzealous in getting in here, getting into the mix of everything, and he's taking a whole lot of hits, and these stocks are being finished off quite quickly. And speaking of stocks being finished, the GC sidelight into recovery from Hybrid and finish off Bunny and send everybody to their final stock. And now Bunny has to find some sort of in into this 2v1.
Now, Bunny is a very, very strong 2v1er, and I mean, depending on how well Hybrid's able to, you know, counteract that, maybe even Nam's cannon. I mean, overall, this blue team's doing a good job getting that sidelight down there, able to get a soft recovery, neutral air to stuff out a recovery. Bunny has to make it back. Neutralite by both blue team members. Unfortunate play there by Nam, interrupting his teammate. Unlucky, holds that side sig. Now Bunny's down to a 1v1. However, side air says no.
A little bit of a miscommunication on the end lights over the corner there, setting it to a kind of dire situation. It was quite close. That was way too close for comfort. Hybrid getting caught by Bunny's side sig, leaving her and Nam in the 1v1. But Nam able to finish it out with a quick cannon Sayer. A little stressful. It's a little stressful for the end of the blue team there, but they're still able to take it over the border and be able to take this second game win, and I believe go to 2-0.
I mean, going up here, that's something you really want. I mean, especially against Bunny. I mean, such a solid player. I mean, unfortunately hasn't seen too much luck in the 2v2 space, but overall, just a great 2v2 player in general. Oh my gosh, Hybrid still going up. Nam with a confirm off the top, neutral air, neutral light, side light, neutral sig, side sig.
Such a strong start from the blue team already, coming out of the gate, finding each other's hits, and I think that's one of the staples of Bunny's playstyle, is being so willing to just go for things, going to her detriment. She stayed up there very long with Hybrid, even though there was barely any of a chance to be able to finish off that stock. But Godlike getting carried a little bit. But she stayed up so long against Hybrid that it gave Nam the opportunity to find a cannon there and finish off her stock quite early.
For sure. They need to get rid of Nam though, and that Cider still not enough. That Onyx defense keeping them alive, but another Cider will be that stock. Neutral air, trying to go up again, but just can't get the elevator started.
Yeah, now we're looking at a bunch of axe neutral airs, trying to see if we can build up as much damage, maybe even carry them up to the top. Playing against such a strong team in Hybrid and Nom at being able to find each other's picks, and also the amount of momentum that they're carrying into this game is unprecedented. Godlike going down to his final stock, while Hybrid and Nom are still looking quite healthy in the orange here. In the 2v1 combo, it's not looking good for the red team's opportunities to come back.
Alright, I mean, both players, tournament stock, you gotta get something going here. Hybrid putting on a show of power. Nom getting a little bit of damage there. Trying to rip a D-Sig, not gonna connect, but Nom still going in with these gauntlets. I mean, it has not stopped. Since that match said 3-2-1 Brawl, Nom has been going in at every single possible moment in time. Catching that neutral. Hybrid trying to get something there. Still not going down just yet. Nom is living. Delay neutral air. Bunny, you gotta protect the teammate a little bit.
And here's where we see the full potential of the Onyx. That high defense has been saving Nom. I think at least 3 opportunities to take his stock has been snuffed out by Onyx's high defense, and Godlike missing the opportunity for the 2v2 combo. Yeah, no, it's not looking too good for their opportunities here. The Lancer on the stage is going to finish off Godlike's stock, and now Bunny is down to a single hit to finish it off, and the Axe side sig will finish it. Hybrid and Nom taking a 3-0 to continue in the lower bracket.
GG, well played to that one, man. I mean, honestly, it was relatively close. I think, you know, for Godlike not really having too many opportunities to play at this high level, I think overall they did such a great job. And, you know, Hybrid and Nom just played wonderfully. I mean, that combo they had right in the middle of the game, oh my god, chef's kiss to them.
That was
great
beautiful.
work on their side.
Absolutely perfect. And even in these games, even though it was a 3-0, they were still able to bring it down to the final stock situation. So just slight mistakes, and it would be the ones taking it to a game 5, but it's not exactly how things are going to go out.
That being said, we are going to unfortunately have to go to another quick break. Don't go anywhere. Next up, we are going to have our top 4 Brawlhalla Sweaty Meat going up against Hexo and Guichibu, and Anime Levitating going up against Nom and Hybrid. So don't go anywhere. We'll be soon. Actually, before that, NJ, unfortunately, you are leaving. Do you want to plug anything?
I'm out of here.
Before, if you want to plug anything, I don't want to.
Follow me on Twitter at XXLED. I'll be around here. I'm trying to take as many casting opportunities as I can, try to build up repertoire and whatever. Really fun today. Really glad to have this opportunity, and I will be seeing you guys later.
Hello and welcome back to Frostbite number 10 2v2 North America. We are in here. I'm Spiorg. I'm joined by Flaming again. This guy's doing a double block because he's awesome. And
not really, but yeah.
Oh, he's super awesome. You don't know. But we are starting off strong right now. We are going into Sweaty Meat and Brawlhalla versus Guichibu and oh my gosh, and Hexo. Sorry, almost butchered you.
Yeah, I mean, two great teams coming out here. Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat rocking the Mugi Wushang team comp. And Hexo Guichu rocking Queen Naya Nyx.
It's a little unorthodox, but I think I can see the vision, honestly. The damage build looks really good between the two. The Gimp potential looks really good between the two. And I mean, you got to pull it out against this Amugi because he's going to be swiping across the stage the entire game.
You know, fun fact, my friend and I ended up winning a tournament with Naya Nyx, which was actually really, really funny. It was a while back, but still pretty cool. It's actually a relatively good team comp. And, you know, you have the knife signatures for the KO potential. You have the Nyx Gimps, like you said. And overall, just it's well-rounded. But on the other hand, Wushang and Amugi. Have you seen this comp before? Because I've seen it plenty of times, and my goodness, is it disgusting.
I can just think about how disgusting it is and imagine. A lot of experience on Amugi, and I gotta say, Wushang is like the bane of my existence. Exile. Get a job.
What? Don't diss my boy like that. That's the goal.
I love you, I love you, Exile. I love you.
You got a Dev Appreciation Award.
Well, I appreciate him. He sits here in my heart. But it doesn't matter where he's sitting because I'm sitting in my chair and I'm ready to get into this game. We are locking in the map right now.
And this is our top 4. Man, I am really, really excited for this set. Obviously, Brawlhalla has been on the climb in the 1v1s, getting 3rd place at Logitech. And actually, last night, taking the Spirit Realm X Ethereum tournament, the Trial of Aether, over Bunny, if I remember correctly. That bracket demon was taken down not once, but twice that day. So absolutely incredible job by the kid. But now going up against Guichibu and Hexo in 2s.
It's nasty. It's scary. We're jumping right in. Oh, okay. Button check.
Yeah.
Never mind. We have some team damage going in. Mutiny on the red team. Brawlhalla is destroying Sweaty Meat right now.
Oh my gosh. He's staging a coup.
Oh my gosh. The 5-piece into the dare. Almost getting the Sarah. Guichibu going to be the dare. Oh my god, the sideline GCs. I can't even speak. This is ridiculous. Ooh. All right, and buttons have been reset.
Oh my goodness. All right. Now we got game 1, hopefully. Don't know what that was about, but let's go. Yeah, that's a little bit of a taste of what we got going on here for this game, this set. But quick little update: Eagles are now 24-0, entering halftime. So we'll keep you guys updated throughout the night.
Oh my gosh!
But right now we winning.
Why is that game even still going on at that point?
Yeah, bro. They gotta end that broadcast and just raid us, bro.
For real.
They gotta raid the SIV stream.
Can we get Frostbite number 10 on national television? That's what I want.
Yeah. I also want that. Anyway.
Well, these players, they're sitting here.
They're ready.
Sitting pretty. We're just waiting for them to go on. I gotta say something. Okay. I mention it every time. These character levels. Sweaty Meat, level 100 Wushang. Guichibu, level 100 Nyx. You know, we know Guichibu is the Qatar cannon player.
Guichibu's on Nai.
But yeah. Oh, you know.
Hexo's on next. Yeah.
Oh, they swapped names. They swapped names. They got me good. All right, never mind. Guichibu is on the Qatar still. We expect that.
3, 2.
Anyways, we are going into this game now.
We're in game. That's what we are. And right now, getting a nice weapon start from Brawlhalla. They do not want him to pick up that greatsword. Oh!
Already! Brawlhalla stock taken already. Sweaty Meat is about to go too. Oh,
like sided.
What?
Oh no!
2 KO confirms canceling each other. Sweaty Meat going to be taken out regardless, but now Brawlhalla's having to survive on his own. Moni already in the orange.
And we are. Oh my goodness!
Already right off the bat, the team combos are just going nuts, and I think Moni and Sweaty Meat, they're playing these characters. At least Moni is. It doesn't seem like he can really team combo too much on the greatsword, but never mind, he can. With the GC side sig, Brawlhalla gonna be taking that stock out, and stocks are even now. 2-2 on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Greatsword not the best 2v2 weapon, but he does have those KO confirmed with all those wonderful signatures, and that's kind of similar to what Qatar's has. Obviously, you have the neutralites to set up for some good plays like those downers that we saw, the side sig that Hexa was able to rip earlier on in the game. And right now, this red team's they're trying to crawl back into this. But what an early lead the blue team had, trying to get rid of the stock off of Brawlhalla, still surviving. That turtle does not want to go.
Oh, but the GC D-Sig from the Queen Knight is going to take it. The Darren to Sarah Sweaty Meat stock is gone just like that. No need to go any deeper. And Brawlhalla now is getting pieced up by the team combos. It looks like we're just having some attacks thrown out. Brawlhalla going for the GC N6 super deep. Not gonna matter. The double ground pound. That was disgusting.
Yeah, so that was game 1.
All right, that was indeed game 1 going to the blue team.
Dude, I need to look at these stats, dude. That was absolutely insane, dude. Oh, let's see. Wait, no, that's not. Hold on, that ain't right? I'm. Hold on.
No, you know, I'm pretty sure
that's not up
Monihalla
there.
only did 39 damage that whole game.
Oh yeah.
Joking.
That's the wrong screen. That's the wrong screen. It hasn't updated yet. But 168 from Sweaty Meat, 320 from Monihalla. What a quick game coming through for the blue team. Now, how is red team going to respond? Definitely going to be a lot more cautious of the silliness that goes on the side of blue team. But what can they do specifically, Spjord?
Man, I think, in my professional opinion, they need to not group up, and they need to get their stage control, because there was like one time that entire game where red team had stage control, and they lost it immediately to Guichibu and Hexo coming back. So, you know, I think if they're able to target Guichibu a little bit, he's a little beefy, and those Katars just contribute so much. And like I'm saying, these Katars are contributing. Monihalla, right off the bat, getting pieced up.
Sweaty Meat once again taking a lot of damage. Hexo tried going up for a recovery. Monihalla getting a nice side air, putting a lot of pressure on Guichibu, getting caught by the down air neutral light. But Sweaty Meat once again taking a lot of damage. I mean, it's like the blue team just can't get away from him. Side light neutral, neutral's like recovery! Hexo and Guichibu!
Oh my gosh. You know, maybe nothing that I said would help the red team would actually help. It's looking really dire, and oh my gosh, they almost got caught in another. Guichibu has been so consistent with these blasters. Or not Guichibu, Hexo, their names are trolling me. Hexo's been so consistent with these blasters. Finally, a stock on the blue team is gone, and Monihalla is on 1 right now.
Oh my gosh. Dude, this team is actually... This team is nasty!
I don't know. I'm feeling like these might be our winners, but I don't want to say it too soon. We still have 3 more games to go. Guichibu! N-Light recovery drop. Monihalla with the GC N-Light on Axe, going to be taking that out. That was a crazy wake up. I think that was all Monihalla could do. He's all the way up in the skybox, being kept up. The clash is gonna save him. Guichibu with the exhausted recovery. Hexo with the exhausted recovery, going to be taking him out. A beautiful setup by Guichibu. They need to change their names. I cannot read this normally.
Yeah, there's a whole thing in Moose Wars now. You gotta use the right name, and it's all thanks to Guichibu. There's a side sync there for Sweaty Meat, but man, what an incredible game this has been so far. I mean, Guichibu and Hexo with the beautiful combo with Be Like Sair.
Oh my gosh.
2-0. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna cry. I'm witnessing a massacre right now, and I don't know if there's anything that can stop it.
Nah, they got this. They gotta lock in. They got it. Sometimes you just need one person to believe, and then you can do it. That's just how it be.
Oh, I guess we are calling for an actual name change, but
nah.
Depends how long it's gonna take. I mean, I can adapt. It's fine. If they want to change it between matches, that'd be perfect. But for now, we don't gotta kick them out the lobby.
Yeah, but are you familiar with the name of Big Booty Brendan 42?
I've heard a lot of names like that show up on StarGG. And
Guichibu, when playing in one of the Moose Wars tournaments, AJ had asked him, or someone had asked him to, hey, can you change your name to match on StarGG? And he's like, okay, I'll change my name. So instead, he changed his StarGG to match his in-game name, which was Big Booty Brendan 42, and then couldn't change it for a month because of how StarGG's system works.
Oh my gosh!
So he had to play under the name Big Booty Brendan 42 for a month until he could change it back.
That's crazy. We're looking at a legend swap right now. Monihalla is swapping over to the Ulgrim. A little faster, similar damage build. We were seeing a lot of Ulgrim earlier in the tournament, and hopefully, you know, staying on the axe will help.
Now, something I don't think a lot of people know, Monihalla used to be an Orion main, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Oh my gosh, Sweaty Meat is just getting taken upstairs, man. This is just not going his way. But Hexo is the most damaged on the field. He's taking a little bit more. Sidelight there, neutral. Sig getting charged there by Sweaty Meat, unable to get it out though. Definitely a slower paced match. Moneyhalla's Amugi is not here, so certainly a big difference, a huge presence on the not on the field. But a nice Sair. That's gonna be the first stock there off of Hexo. Can Guichu hold out?
I think this is the first advantage that red team has had this whole time. I don't want to Caster's Curse it and they lose their stocks at the same time, but at the moment, it is looking good. It's looking a lot better. Hexo going to be picking up the blasters with the GC side stick out of nowhere. That was a beautiful setup. I don't know why he knows he can get that. D-Light Sair going to be coming out, and the damage build for the blue team has been so good. Red is both close to losing their stocks, and the GC N6 actually going to take out Guichibu with that nice option, and Moneyhalla now is the only person doing some damage. Oh, there we go. Sweaty Meat going to be taking that stock out, finally.
And Moneyhalla staying with that stock no longer. We have... I heard you were going to mention it. It's like, no, that's wrong. I was like, yeah, he's doing them damage. But Hexo is actually taking the most amount of damage on the stage so far. Catching that D-Light. If they can put some more damage on a Sweaty Meat here, that's huge. Side sig! Oh my goodness! Hexo!
Wow. Hexo's been so good at hitting these GC side sigs. I don't know what it is. Maybe they have a setup that I haven't been paying attention to, but maybe it's out of
side sig. That's what it is.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Oh my, well, side light, neutral light, side sig technically, because guitars are broken. But man, dude, it's so telegraphed. It is so good. That's why these guys have been rolling today.
Oh,
Moneyhalla trying to put some pressure there. Oh.
I saw Guichibu almost get something crazy. Moneyhalla's going to be getting the stage control back a little bit, but there we go. The D-Sig out of nowhere. It doesn't matter if you smack your team as long as you eliminate the enemy. And Moneyhalla, 2 stocks right now. This is very well possible. Not if you're throwing out a GCN sig like that. I think Guichu is ready. And they're swapping over to the Katars and Blasters. We've been seeing this combo come out a bunch. Moneyhalla has a tall order ahead. X-Pivot Nair is going to be doing a lot. What a crazy combo. He misses the recovery, though. Moneyhalla is going to survive a little bit longer. Unless they hit that combo. Beautiful from the blue team. That is a 3-0 over Moneyhalla and Sweaty Meats.
Dude.
Wow.
Someone said, Kendrick, be quiet. Yeah, we got Brawlhalla here. This should be the halftime show, man. Oh my gosh. 3-0 for Guichibu and Hexo over Moneyhalla and Sweaty Meat. They're going to move on into our grand final spot to face off against the winner of the lower side bracket. Ooh, wow.
Okay, well, a couple things to take from that. Maybe stay on a Mugi. I don't know.
Well,
the Holgrim was doing okay, but
maybe.
Honestly, I don't think the Legends mattered at all. Like, okay, Guichibu and Hexo. A word for you two. Please, 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 please lab something different. It was so beautiful. It was so amazing, but oh my gosh, the side light, end light, GC side sig, it's too much. It's too much. I think you need to pull that out on BCX main stage and not Frostbite 10. Okay, that was some disgusting tech.
Man.
And good job. Congratulations. That was just an amazing 3-0. Moneyhalla and Sweaty Meat, they really did not have a chance there. And I don't know. What do you have? Do you have any words for them? Do you have any comments?
Well, all I'm going to say is make sure you sign up for the Winter Championship for North America 2v2s coming up very, very soon, as well as 1v1s on the 22nd, I believe, or no, I'm sorry, the 23rd of February, if I remember correctly. And yeah, 2v2s coming up on March 2nd for North America. So please, Guichibu and Hexo, sign up. Please, everyone in chat, if you have a teammate or if you haven't found one just yet, make sure you sign up because it is so fun to not only play but also see who does well, who who fails to swim in the pools. So with that being said, shout out Brawlhalla. Love those
Get on
guys.
Brawlhalla. Sign up for tournaments. You can make a name for yourself. No one knew who Moneyhalla was before he made a name.
I did actually, but yeah.
Okay, well that's Hollywood.
That's
My
different.
fault. My fault. Flaming. You're Hollywood.
I'm not Hollywood. I'm just cool. Well, not really.
No, you're cool. You're cool. All right, we're waiting for players to lock in a little bit, though. All right, we got our team set up. I'm already seeing 2 Ulgrims in here. We got 2 gold names as well. And
Who are we seeing instead of the characters? Who are we seeing?
okay, we're seeing anime and hybrid and nom
Yeah.
and 100.
So 100 is levitating.
Oh, levitating. Oh, see, they get me every time. All right, anime and levitating versus nom and hybrid.
You would have had a field day with Bunny and Godlike, because on strategy, Godlike's name is Godly.
It is godly. Wow.
You would have had a time with that then.
I don't know. It's a little easier for that, but that's okay. That's okay. We got our players locked in. I'm looking at characters though. These characters. So we've been seeing a lot of Volgrim. We've been seeing a lot of Wu Shang. And if you're anybody who has ever watched a 2v2 game in Brawlhalla ever in the history of all of it, you've seen Onyx. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're seeing this Onyx come out. The double gauntlets versus double lance, double axe. We got some heavy hitters. We got some nice combo string potential on here. We just got to see how these players actually play the game. And we're going in. We're going in finally. We have started. And, oh man, it's looking a little one-sided. Versus Dark Abyss and Hypnotic. Shoutouts, all y'all. Love y'all.
I love them. Yeah, Hypnotic's been around for a long time, and seeing all the pro players still kind of flock there is it's really cool. But anime now on the off.
Ooh, anime has been hitting everything on the spear so far so consistently. Another Sarah gonna come out, and that is Nom stock gone as well. Both red players have lost a stock. And there goes another one. Anime.
This might be another one too, but Anime is able to make
gosh.
it back. D-Light Ground Pound. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
Hybrid
committed
being
a little hard. Man, this is looking pretty interesting. Anime still living on this first stock. Hybrid trying to go for a punish on the neutral. It wasn't able to get the fast fall. Well, quite fast enough. Another sider. I mean, anime. I mean, NJ and I were talking about it last time anime played. His spear accuracy is absolutely insane, and it's just showing up time and time again. Nice KO there by Hybrid for the KO, but still in a deficit.
Ooh, okay. Those nairs coming out strong. Hybrid pressuring right now. So levitating is so close to losing that stock, and it's not gone yet. Hybrid's actually going to lose the stock. And Nom is going to lose the stock too, and now red team is again at a 2-stock disadvantage. Both blue players could lose it pretty soon. Nom's going to be taking that off the top, and Anime is going to struggle for some stage control. Not struggling enough though.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Anime is just throwing out those siders, and it's like a baseball bat. I mean, 100 straight line. It is just absolutely incredible. The batting percentage is immaculate, and he is doing such a great job with it. I mean, the pokes, the pogos, the siders, it's just so good. Levitating, on the other hand, taking a lot of damage. Nice sider there to relieve some pressure, but Hybrid and Nom, what are they going to be able to do here? 3 stocks to 2, both pretty red here. Good side sig by Levitating, but not enough.
Surprisingly, Hybrid does survive that. But both these players are just one hit from gone. There we go. Levitating going to take that. Nom almost taking the stock off the side. We all know he's going to be pressuring Levitating right now. Anime is going to be on the back foot trying to take this stock and not let his teammate get taken out. Nom had actually not touched yet. That is it for the stock. Anime is going to be taking that from one side of the map to the other. And oh my gosh, just the consistency. That was 561 damage. I want to know how much on Spear, because that was ridiculous.
Dude,
open up the game super easily with those Spear combos.
He was absolutely.
It looks like Levitating is going to be restarting.
Those side airs, this side light neutral air, Sarah, man.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gone. Spike, you're in playing.
Why not? What if I want to play? Thumbs up. Hey guys. All right.
you ain't gonna make it there, buddy. I'm sorry.
No, I will not.
You ain't cut out for the league. You can go back to the minor league.
Knowing how horribly I did in yesterday's crew battle, yeah.
Who did you guys do CV?
It was Hog versus oh my god, Spirit Realm?
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
or
those
not?
guys.
I don't know. It was honestly, I don't even remember. I just got in, got destroyed and left, so I was a sub anyways.
That's fair.
Alright, we're going into game 2. 1-0 on the side of Anime.
Anime is actually repping that LTC emblem all the way back from, I believe, low tier C7, which I think was one of the first online tournaments. It was before Steel Series of 2020, so that was like starting the COVID years, and that's kind of where those viewership awards kind of came from. So it's been a long time, and Brawl's still going with them.
And it's still going strong. With Priya just coming out, new weapon, we got another 20 years at least in this game, right?
Maybe someone like, I don't know, a good player. I got at least 5 more max.
5 more. Yeah, I probably won't play this for 20. I'll have a kid by then, but...
Ooh, hold on.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Anime so close to losing that stock. Can he be saved? Not going to be saved.
Levitating able to return off of that side air. Still needs to get a touch on stage. Anime comes in to relieve some pressure. Down air there. Nam looking for a KO there. Hybrid look.
Hybrid has been on Levitating this whole time, looking for the KO, and that's going to be it. Throwing out a D-Sig in center stage for no reason. Just an unfortunate way to go. Levitating going to come back, and Nam already pressuring him off stage.
And gauntlets are much better into Lance than Lance is into gauntlets.
Ooh, both
players trying to use a sig. Side light dare interrupted, but that dare should be it. Weapon throw for extra coverage, and now 2 stocks to 2 to 2 to 2.
They are like even now. Enemy is a little bit orange, but won't matter too much. The damage build is good. Nam has just been struggling this stock to get anywhere on stage or do anything. Every chance he gets just attacked by his opponent or the enemy. I mean, I'm just watching him. He has not done a single thing this stock. And that is really good pressure by the blue team. Unfortunate blunders by Hybrid, but, you know, you are playing Lance, so is it really a blunder if you're hitting everybody?
This is true. I mean, their teammate has the defense to deal with it, but I mean, realistically, in these kind of situations, you really don't want as much team damage, you know.
No.
Anime gonna rip a nice poke into his teammate, but that's all right.
Hybrid with an
Neutral
uppercut.
sig.
Oh my gosh, these blue players are being pressured. Nam saving the enemy, I guess, kind of. There's not much that could be done there off of that dare. Levitating going to lose that stock. And going to take the other stock from Anime as well. Stocks are even. Nam is looking dire in the orange. But Hybrid with a nice punish. Get off my teammate, he said.
Yeah, but Nam has to return, able to sidelight Nair by his own teammate. Once again, Hybrid trying to take the lead. Nam has to try and live here, has to get around so many different things. If the blue team focuses too hard on trying to get rid of Nam, they won't be able to put enough damage on the Hybrid by the time they get to the 2v1. So they have to try and play a little bit more balance between the two. Try and get rid of Nam relatively quickly, but also can't afford big strings. There we go.
Now Hybrid is the last alive and is going to take that spear to the face. Anime going to get that stock, and they are 2-0 over Hybrid and Nam now.
Man, absolutely great job played by Anime and Levitating. That being said, we have a potential. I believe this is a potential sweep here, Spjorg.
I think we're going to see another 3-0. In my professional opinion, no caster's curse. I think we might see it.
How
Alright,
does
let's
one
look at
beat
these
the
stats,
caster's
though.
curse? I'm interested to see.
By simply not uttering the words. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm looking at levitating right now. 420 damage on the axe.
That's the goat. That's the goat.
I mean,
I don't know if you saw Pierre earlier, who was playing Vivi, had 200 on unarmed, 200 on boots, and 200 on blasters. Like he was just doing whatever it took.
Hey, if you can throw out an attack and it's gonna hit, I mean, shoot, go for it. All right, we're opening up here strong. Nom is just getting beat up like we've been seeing every game.
So the thing with the way levitating and anime play, they're kind of stacked, but also at the same time they know exactly where each other are at all times. They're able to find those quick combos because they're so close to one another. But even
hybrid.
Oh no, hybrid.
Oh, levitating gone too though. All right, one for
that
one.
Is very integral.
And anime is in the red and going to lose that stock as well. Red team is in a stock advantage now. All right, just do a little bit of damage to your teammate. That's fine. That's fine. They're trying to punish levitating right now. Nom is going to get back to the stage. Okay, anime could have dared there. That would have been disgusting.
But now hybrid stuck in the air. Still, it was able to reset onto the platform. Nice down air there. On to levitating though. Another neutral air.
You know, we were saying that this could be a sweep. This could be a clean sweep. But these games have been pretty close. It's gone down to the last couple stocks. It's not like anybody's really had two. Anime with a nice follow-up. I don't know how you're ready for that, but he just sees it coming, drifts to the side, and stares, knowing exactly how much range his opponent's attack will knock. Or his teammate's attack will knock the opponent.
And, I mean,
hybrid getting the chase dodge off the exhauster recovery, but it's not gonna beat. Oh, narrowly enough, getting the dodge back just in time. Throwing the recovery out a little bit too early, and levitating is gonna be taking that. The reverse pogo. Nom in a dangerous position, but levitating gonna have the stock taken, and anime they have an opportunity to take the stock from him.
Yeah, I mean, Nom definitely doing a lot better than they did last game. Hybrid's gonna try and play on the back foot here. The red team does have them in the center, but they have to get a combo started, and that's really rough with the weapon combo they have right now. Anime, oh my goodness! Oh no!
Just death and destruction on the bottom right side. Two stocks gonna be gone, and right now Nom has another tall order. I was hoping that this would be a bit of a closer game, but man, hybrid really got targeted.
It ain't over till it's over.
That's true. That's true.
Cannon is incredible. There's still a chance here, but Nom has to get around this spear of anime. Sidelight nair recovery. They've done that so many times today.
He's gone. Oh, just nothing on Nom went unpunished, and just the sidelight or the end light into end sig. Disgusting. Disgusting. 3-0 for anime.
Man, back to back is kind of crazy, but you know what? Regardless, still great nonetheless. But what that means, we have our final three teams, our finalists of today, starting off currently in grand final, going to face the winner of Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat and Anime and Levitating. Funny enough, both these teams have lost to Hexo Guichu, so both of them are going to be looking for that run back.
Yep, and Brawlhalla, Sweaty Meat, hopefully they've been watching these games, trying to figure out how to download Anime and Levitating. Because it's looking like a hard pill to swallow, I'm not going to lie. With Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat getting 3-0'd, and then, watching Nom and Hybrid get 3-0'd, it's going to be a little dangerous. But before we get to such an upset of a game, we are going to be going to the last break of the events before grand finals. So just give us 4 minutes. We'll be back. We'll see y'all soon. And welcome back to Frostbite number 10. We are here after a short break, continuing on into Losers Final, where we have Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat versus Anime and Levitating. We got to see Anime and Levitating have an amazing game in our last game, but they're going up against some new demons, so it could really go any way. These are all high tier players, so that's why they're in the top 3 now. Actually, top 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited to see what we got going on. What about you?
Dude, after everything we've seen, I am so incredibly excited because, all right, so in Grand Finals we have Hexo and Guichibu, and if you saw the set previously, if you saw them play previously, oh my gosh, they were good. If we look at the most recent set, Anime and Levitating, they were so good. I mean, they had beautiful follow-ups. What I'm really excited for, though, is Moneyhalla and Sweaty Meat. We unfortunately didn't get to see them pop off as they normally would, but now I think it's time they do. I need to see this comp at full strength, you know. So I'm just really excited.
I agree because those last games went by fast with Moneyhalla. Unfortunately, Red Team was just always on the back foot, and they got 3-0'd pretty quickly, but we're going into this one strong. I have high hopes for this team. We have 2 Angs on the map. Shout out Atla.
Shout out Wushong, baby.
Yep, shout out Wushong. Of course, we see I almost said 100 again. Gosh. Of course we see Levitating on the Ulgrim. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Just scrolled TikTok the whole time, so no warm up for me, says Moneyhalla. So we are going into this.
Someone get this kid an attention. They're gonna have to put freaking Subway Surfers underneath his screen so he can pay attention to the match in hand.
Oh my gosh. I need my sidekick up in the top, just have its tablet showing. All right. Oh, Moneyhalla already thrown off stage. Taking that heavy damage, but the turtle shell is strong. Ooh, Moneyhalla going in for a nice 3-piece. So oh yeah, that's true.
Definitely gonna dice him up very, very fine.
Dare I say Moneyhalla cooks here? Dare I say Moneyhalla gets cooked here? Oh my gosh!
Soup, I'm gonna be honest.
Actually went off.
Ooh!
Moneyhalla with a nice use case with that N-Sig, not really seen too often. Has a lot of end lag.
N-Light, N-Sig, tough. Levitating. If they would have gotten that would have been a for sure stock gone off of Moneyhalla. However, Blue Team actually struggling here, getting that nice neutralite. Not going to take Levitating out just yet, but a nice egg drop there. Sweaty Meat, though, getting hit out. Able to return with the neutral Sig. Anime trying to confirm that does not need the weapon throw, but still sends it anyway.
Surprisingly, it looked like Sweaty was DIing towards stage, and I expected the weapon throw to take out, but actually lost the stock beforehand. Moneyhalla, a nice read, going to be taking that stock from Anime, and just look at Levitating. 3 stocks, barbecue sauce red. Anything can KO, and Sweaty Meat is going to answer the call.
Yeah. If they can keep Anime and Levitating weapon starved, that would be huge. However, Moneyhalla is starting to take a lot of damage, but I mean, they're still in lead. 4 stocks, 3, looking pretty good here for the red team. Levitating has to kind of step forward. Anime is not able to, make those big plays that they were normally doing in the past couple sets.
And what I'm noticing here, Anime recognizes that he's at 1 stock, so he's actually playing completely behind Levitating and allowing Levitating to either bait out an attack that Anime can punish with him, or just punishing whatever he gets hit by. And it's working out super perfectly, as you can see, because the damage build on this red team is working out. Levitating almost going to be taking that stock off Moneyhalla, and Moneyhalla is scared. Sweaty Meat with a D-Light GC D-Sig. A bit of an odd combo to throw out, but hey, if it works, it works.
Tried doing another neutral Sig there, but it got interrupted. Tried to get that side air recovery, will get the KO. Sweaty Meat, temporary disadvantage here. Can they get a combo? Big 3-piece there. Sweaty Meat able to return, however. Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
But does get the ground pound and the D-Sig! Huge!
Okay, Moneyhalla going to be saving. You can go ahead.
You got it. Anyway, anime goes down there. Levitating has to get this 2v1 D-Sig.
Not going to be hitting
to make it back. Okay.
Oh.
Now there's a lot of openers for this team combo here, but Levitating has to build some damage on Moneyhalla and get the KO onto Sweaty Meat. Can they do it? Avoiding the finisher there. D-Light Sair, Money Hall weapon throw, not going to connect. Whiffs on the pogo. Levitating. Trying to go for that dash
coming
Sair.
out. Levitating is just one hit now. And so is Sweaty Meat. Okay, Money Hall bringing him high with the greatsword. Not going to be punishing the spot dodge. He was not ready for it, expecting a dodge in. Levitating, this is so close. You're doing so good, but Money Hall, the recovery off the top, going to be taking him out. Beautiful.
754.
Whew. You know, that's just a Moogie. That's just a Moogie. That 8 attack base, ridiculous for damage build. The axe, ridiculous for damage build. The greatsword, on a Moogie, ridiculous for damage build.
No, greatsword's just ridiculous. No, you don't gotta.
Don't say anything. I got the wrong side. Don't say anything. House of Greatsword, represent.
I'm not in House of Greatsword. Screw those guys.
I am. I got it on my jersey. Oh wait, you can't see my camera.
I can't see your camera. Eventually. But yeah, you know what? House of Greatsword is only mediocre at best. You know what? How about that? Greatsword itself is broken. I'll say
you know what? I'll save it for after the stream. All right, we're going into game 2.
He's gonna say bad words.
We got to see Money Hall and Sweaty Meat take game 1. We did not get to see them take a game earlier, so it is good to see them back in action. Money Hall's greatsword has been a little bit more consistent, but you know, it was a close game. It really was.
And it almost Levitating almost won the 2v1 too. I think what has to happen here is Anime kind of has to play a little bit more careful around some of the options Red Team has, and you know, I think Anime really just has to take the first steps in the game. He has to kind of be that front line, and he just wasn't able to because of the early stocks they had lost. But Money Hall might get taken out here. Side air's not going to be enough to raw KO. Sweaty Meat trying to relieve some pressure from their teammate. Neutral catching the grab to cancel weapon throw. That might be a stock here, but a nice save by Sweaty Meat. And Money Hall with a nice punish with the grab to cancel neutral pick. Unfortunately, trading their life for another stock.
Hey, that's okay though. As long as he doesn't lose it too early. Sweaty Meat still in 3, but look at Anime. I just noticed Anime is 3 stocks in yellow still.
It's kind of cruising. It's fine.
We're an entire minute into the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, sending down off the wall there. Money Hall with the weapon throw up. Narrowly going to be saving him. That was genius. Hitting the decent mid-air.
Oh no!
Okay, that was really odd. Sweaty Meat threw the weapon, interrupting Money Hall's signature, but he got all of the force with basically none of the end lag. Oh, Money Hall, another clean end sig going to be taking Anime off the top. Now they just have to keep these stocks.
Oh, wasn't able to go for anything. Money Hall trying to sit back, waiting for that down sig. Unable to get it. Anime, the nice weapon throw. Money Hall was able to touch barely with that dodge.
Oh, sent back down from the dare. Anime missing the dare. That was super close. But Levitating going to be taking that stock off to the side. Sweaty Meat close to losing that stock as well. And Money Hall is already on 1.
Yeah, it's definitely still doable though. I mean, damage-wise, you're not looking too bad. Stock-wise, you gotta figure out something here. But Money Hall has those deadly signatures, especially that side sig and that down sig. Can they utilize them well enough though and find early KOs? Sweaty Meat with a nice D-Light recovery, almost taking out both blue team members. But Anime back on the gauntlets. Get you the neutral air.
Oh my gosh, Money Hall getting pieced up. Sweaty Meat! Oh, almost lost a stock there. That was super close. Spot dodging the first part of the side sig! That was unfortunate. I've done that before. That was really unfortunate. Sweaty Meat going to try and take this back right now. Anime is close to losing that stock. Oh, just punish every time that red team gets a hit, blue team answers with damage just like that. Almost taking Sweaty Meat off the top, and the Sair is going to be taking it out. That spear is bent in half. That is a crazy looking spear.
Unfortunate,
but hey, we're looking at 1-1.
This is true. big change there. I think I don't know what they could do here. I mean, obviously they did good game 1, but red team, they just, that game I feel like they kind of fell off. They really need to target anime and get them as low as possible, because a lot of the interactions that lead to big KOs happen because of anime. They're really up close and personal. They're getting so much damage built, and it's so quick. And overall, they're playing good, but I need them to be able to, avoid
I really think this can go either way. We've been seeing both teams so close every time. The fact it's 1-1, that's better than what we saw before. We've been getting, just 3-0s. Brawlhalla pressuring with his teammate right now. Anime already
big side sig.
Getting knocked so low.
Good damage being put onto both sides. Brawlhalla finally entering that orange, catching the neutral air, but not gonna get the KO just yet. Brawlhalla looking for another neutral, and putting some more damage on the anime. Beautiful side sig. And another one to get rid of that stock.
Okay, did not need the stare from Sweaty Me. It did not connect, but that's okay. Brawlhalla taking both of those stocks. I hadn't seen him use the axe side sig yet. It's really good.
Well, I mean, he's played the character a lot, so he probably knows how to play it a lot more than say you or I.
Very true.
So
I'm more of a Magyar player, anyways. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot you're one of those guys, but I respect you for it.
Hog represents.
Yeah, represents garbage. Oh my god, I got him. Anyway.
Yeah, you're banned.
From what, Hog?
From the server, yeah.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, I saw it.
It's a cesspool.
Let's be for real for 1 second. What? Let's shout out Maxwell. Love the guy.
Okay, Brawlhalla with the N-Sig taking out again, looking to take the stock from the Ulgrim.
And levitating it, running around, trying to get something here. Still not able to get too much going. They need to get rid of one of these stocks off the red team. Brawlhalla with a nice air. The funny 45 strikes again. Anime running back off stage, does not want to go full engagement onto this. Able to play around it a little bit. Sidelight, doing a little bit more damage there for levitating. They have to get rid of these stocks now.
Yeah, Anime has been doing really good at just keeping the red team spaced apart kind of awkwardly. I mean, you'll notice Anime will come in with a nair, just kind of space them apart, get the landing, wait for a punish. Playing Spear perfectly! That was ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that Anime would have won the interaction anyways, but stopping the ground pound and going for the dare instead, that was just a confirm. Brawlhalla's sidelight side sig. Anime with no options, and Brawlhalla is going to GC sidelight to get the KO confirmed. Brawlhalla just trolling for no reason at all, but it doesn't seem to matter. Levitating is 1 stock dark red. It's a 2v1. Brawlhalla can do whatever he wants. The end light's going to come out, and that is going to finish it. Moni just with some amazing 6 KOs, all 6 KOs. And 560 damage, putting in the work for his team. That is 2-1 in favor of Moni and Sweaty.
Yeah, you know what? It's it's going pretty well for them. This was definitely a better game. But you know what? I don't know, because sometimes we'll see one team have a really good game and then absolutely fold the next one, It's never guaranteed to see, what happens in this in game 4. I mean, can Levitating and Anime force game 5? Maybe. But
possibly.
Can Brawlhalla Sweaty take it in 4? Probably, especially if they play off of how they did last game. I mean, there's a lot to go off of, but still I feel like I still feel like there's a chance for Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat to, just close it out here.
Yeah, I mean, it can go either way. I know who I got my money on. You don't even need to ask, but...
Who, Money?
Of course. My money's on Money, because he has the great sword. I just want to see some nice reads come in. We've been seeing a good damage build with the weapon, but so far there's really only been... maybe 2 interactions where it was genuinely a good read and not just continuing with the string.
End of game 1, there was that big 5 hit on Anime. to take them out. I know that was pretty good.
It's just hard to play, like, you know, we were saying earlier, it's hard to play Greatsword in 2s simply because it gets interrupted. That's really its only issue. If Greatsword could run interrupted in a 2s game, you could basically just have control of the entire stage. Moneyhalla getting pressured really hard right now. The dare, ground pound almost going to connect. Got some shenanigans happening on the left side.
Gotta love it. Sidelight there, recovery there for Anime. Getting some good damage onto Moneyhalla, whiffing on the side, on the Sair. Backing up, going for the neutral side bridge.
With this map, it's hard to play with Greatsword sometimes. Oh, getting the spot dodge for a nice 3-piece. Could have probably extended it a little further, but it was not worth the risk. Moneyhalla's stock is gone now.
But that's okay, because they are still up 2-1 in the set. They can technically lose this game. It's not the end of the world, but still, they probably want to go into grand finals now rather than later. Cider not going to find it. Ground pound. Finally going to get the KO. Levitating last person on this first stock. Unable to get the side light there onto Moneyhalla. Nice D-light there by Sweaty Meat. Still trying to find this KO onto Levitating. Neutral finisher there for Moneyhalla.
Alright. They brought this back. Good to see. Anime could, you know, get a little bit more damage right now. Moneyhalla getting pieced up a little bit. Gonna continue the pressure off stage, though. Hitting a nice D-Sig. Team combo coming in. Not gonna do too much, and Anime's going to punish. The N-Sig coming out, hitting at an awkward angle. And Moneyhalla just ate the Spear Stare in red and took like no force from it. That is that defense on the Imugi. Okay, Dash from Sair gonna be taking that stock out. Sweaty is going aggressive regardless of the health.
Anime rips 3 recoveries in a row there, trying to find a KO. Still has not been able to. Double poke there from Sweaty. Finally gets the KO. Finally gets the second KO. We might be back, chat.
I think we're back. Those recoveries were coming out for a reason, and Anime had the download there. Alright, Moneyhalla needs to pick up a weapon. I'm looking at you unarmed, buddy. There you go. Gonna get the axe, but Anime is just keeping up the spear pressure.
Has to reset, but still managed to make back. Only in that side sig. Only in yellow, so not going to be too big of an issue. Moneyhalla has to back up, though. Anime, though, taking tons of damage. I think one side sig. That might be the stock, but still able to make it back.
All right, the ground pound didn't touch.
Anime didn't touch. It's up to Levitating now. You got to force game 5 here, buddy. D-Light, Sair, still not enough. Able to return. Sweaty Meat now trying to put some pressure on. Does get the small wall touch. Cider to get back.
I know exactly what Money wants right now. He wants a side light side sig. He's looking for it. We're gonna hit the nair. Okay. Right now,
has to play this so carefully, man.
He's trying to. Sweaty Me with the end light. Not going to take out quite yet. Weapon throw gonna miss. Weapon throw gonna miss.
This is tournament stock. He has to win this right now. Moneyhalla tried to go in there. Covering that.
Man.
Moneyhalla and Sweaty Meat moving back up to winner's side, and they're gonna go against Hexo and Guichibu.
Yes, they are gonna get their get back. Possibly gonna get their get back. They got 3-0'd by Hexo and Guichibu, but they made their way through the losers final right at the end. They're going back up to grands. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Now, okay, going into this is grand finals. For those that do not know how grand finals works, essentially, you got 2 brackets, okay? You got the winner side and you got the lower side. If you end up losing in the winner side, you go to lower side. What was just played, and then winner of that goes up to grand finals. Now, they go against the winner of the winner's bracket, and then they just go head-to-head, okay? Now, since it's double elimination, person on the winner side has to lose 2 full best-of-5 sets, while the person on the loser side has to lose 1.
Only 1. They gotta win the best-of-5 to reset it. people up in oh my gosh, up in grand finals right now are just they're sitting high and mighty on their throne. They got to be taken down twice. It's not an easy thing to do, and it doesn't happen often, but it's giving Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat this chance to bring it back. And who knows, they could scrape it. We've had some pretty even games so far, and with Guichibu and Hexo being out for a little bit, maybe they're not as warmed up. We got a bit of stalling right now, it looks like.
I think Conspiracy's just doing the graphic. Don't worry about that.
No, that's totally fine.
But, if it's anything like we saw in Winners Finals, this might actually just be a roll. But Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat are definitely much more warmed up than they were.
They are now. Like we were talking about, they didn't really get an opportunity to play in the first game that we saw them in. That last set, they got to play, so it's going good. Looking at these earnings, it looks like Guichibu is the top dog right here. 8,900.
That's the goal.
Basically 9K. Dang.
$9,000 from Brawlhalla. That could be you one day. You just got to sign up for tournaments.
Exactly.
I believe it's start.gg/Brawlhalla to get to the year 10 page, if I remember correctly. Please don't correct me because I feel sad. But yeah, make sure you just make sure you sign up.
Yeah,
even if you don't
just
think you're
sign
gonna
up
do
for
good, just sign up.
Try and play. If you can't play, we understand. It's all right. But at least have your name on there, because who knows? Maybe one of us will look back one day and be like, wow, look at these 10 tournaments that this guy just decided to drop out of, and now he's top 1 in the universe. So you never know.
Top 1 in the universe? Okay. Bold of you to assume Martians aren't good at Brawlhalla.
Well, I don't know.
Hexo gonna go down already. Wow, Brawlhalla putting the hurt on them.
Do you think all Martians would be Lance players?
Yeah.
Of course. All right, Brawlhalla putting in the hurt. Oh, did you see D-Light Ground Pound hitting the Sarah because for some reason Hexo decided to hit his teammate, and Brawlhalla with the slide charge side sig going to be hitting him with the 2-piece, and he is out.
This might be a go next. That might be real. Like, do you see the help?
It's looking very dangerous. I'm just honestly surprised that it's been such an upset. Like I was saying, they didn't have time to warm up, and maybe Brawlhalla is locked in. Those TikToks he watched between the games got him locked in. Maybe he saw some sort of cool axe combo in there.
Already.
That's it. Okay, and just gonna fall off. It looks like Guichibu has given up.
Next, unfortunately.
Obliteration.
Wow.
3 stocks on both players on the red team. 5 KOs on Brawlhalla already.
Hexo 43 damage.
What are we doing? And half of that was on Brawlhalla. I mean, not Brawlhalla, sorry. Half of that was on Guichibu. Pros are getting confused. Y'all are all too good. Oh my lord, all right.
One of them has a big sword. One of them has guitars. Got it? Cool.
Got it. All right, no more messing it up. All right, we're going into game 2. That was an upset for sure, and that was completely different than what we saw earlier. So Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat, they are locked in. You're going back to Fortress of Lions. Love the 45 on the wall.
Best thing ever. All right, nice 3-bit there. Now, Siphon Guitars catching the neutral sig already. Big signature from Guichibu already. Now, this is the pace that I was thinking we're gonna get already. And Hexo going out far, trying to get that KO onto Sweaty Meat. Both Blue team members going up.
Still with no options. Just a jump. Hexo hasn't touched yet. Okay, he got the touch. And the side sig gonna come in and take both of them out.
Woo. Good for them. Beautiful plays. This is a much different game than game number 1. That was about a button check. Nice side sig by Sweaty Meat. Looking for the KO. They're on to Guichibu. Goes for a ground pound to avoid the down sig. Now Guichibu putting some hurt onto Brawlhalla, able to get, try. Like, seeing Scythe and Guitars work well together is it's just so interesting. I mean, these character picks are they're so goofy, man. I love 2v2s, bro.
They're different than what we normally see, but, I mean, so is a Mugi. We don't see a Mugi often.
I mean, we did see, I think Worthy and Anonymous Alex run double Amugi recently. I think it was
Hexo,
wrong person, buddy.
Hexo, you know you can DI during your recovery, right? You didn't need to KO him. That was unfortunate giving those 2 stocks to the red team, but hey, you know, if they want to start out 2-0 and they want to reverse 3, that's fine. Plus, this does need a Grand Finals reset, so maybe they're just trolling for content.
You know, honestly, let's not do that.
Yeah.
Neutral light, not going to find the neutral sig off of that. Moneyhalla looking for a KO. Nice sider there by Guichibu, but still not finding it. Sweaty Meat running away. Trying to put some more damage there on to Hexo. Still whiffing a couple attacks here and there. Nice recovery. If they can get rid of Moneyhalla, that would be absolutely huge. But honestly, I think Hexo's recovery really messed up the blue team's momentum. Since then, they haven't done too much. They've really slowed down the pace quite a bit. Sweaty Meat still looking for a KO. Recovery for Guichibu onto Moneyhalla. They have the stock advantage now, but Hexo sitting in that orange. He has to back up.
Oh, Guichibu going a little bit too deep. Okay, going to touch. And the side stake gonna come out for Moneyhalla to take that. Hexo right now has some cleanup to do with the blasters, and the blasters have been consistent. It's possible. A nice
Guichibu
little 3
no
piece. Into the side stake. Woo.
I mean, it's really going to come down to who goes out first, Sweaty Meat or Hexo. And there goes Sweaty Meat. Moneyhalla tries to go for that Hail Mary side air to try and make it a 1v1, but unable to. Now, D-Light, Sair. Still not enough. Moneyhalla, that turtle is living a little bit longer. Multiple weapon bongs. Tries to rip a side sig there. Unable to get anything here. If they can get a disarm, that would be huge. But Moneyhalla, if he one side sig, I think wins them the game.
Oh my gosh, almost could have gone for it, but Guichibu still had to dodge. And the D-Light recovery is going to take out.
Blue team wins.
We are 1-1 now. So close for Moni and Sweaty Meat to make it a 2-0. But they are being told that they have to fight for this reset.
You know what? It might actually come down to game 5. You know, both these 2 games. I mean, well, game 1 was a little bit a little lopsided. I'll be honest. Okay, game 2, very very close. I think this can go all the way. I don't want to say game 10, but like, I don't know. Maybe game 10. Could we go?
Maybe,
game 10 could we pull on Super Bowl Sunday?
Possibly. It's fine. Apparently the halftime show was garbage anyways, so.
Oh, that sucks. I was actually kind of looking forward to that. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna make. I completely forgot. I just like don't like his music.
Well, he's trolling Drake, and that's what matters, right? Who cares? We're playing Brawlhalla.
This is true. This is the real Super Bowl.
Yep. This is way more important.
Actually, the real Super Bowl was the other one. What's it called? Oh my. Alright. So this is an interesting game so far. I mean, it feels like, you know, we're kind of right back into from last game. Nice sider there by Moneyhalla, trying to go up. Hexo is just very, very fluid with this site. He's kind of able to fly around, do kind of whatever, try to predict a jump up, ground pound, not going to connect, going deep for Moneyhalla here. Catches the neutral, pulls him away, recovery.
Moneyhalla only with the dodge.
Cannot touch the stage. Hexo with a beautiful psychic and a ground pound. And
wow.
A weapon. Oh my god.
What? Where was this site this whole time? Oh my gosh, 2 gimps down off the right side. Okay, Hexo
and we're still going. If he hit that, dude.
It was possible for Sweaty to lose that stock way too early. Okay, it's an instant into the recovery.
Oh my
god! He dropped it, and going to hit him back.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh my lord! So many times people have been taken off the top. Guichibu with the wake up nair. Sweaty Meat not getting back to stage because Hexo is going to deny it with the recovery. Moneyhalla is floating right now and scared. Getting the chase dodge back to the wall. And Guichibu going to be hitting him with the D-Light recovery. That was just a crazy punish for that. Hey, D-Light there. Gonna hit your teammate with the signature. Who cares? Recovery out the top. Moneyhalla stock is gone. And the red team is both at 1-1. Guichibu at 3 stocks still. Okay, Sweaty Meat pulling out the gold gameplay, just ground pounding on stage.
Hexo, what are you doing,
Oh,
buddy?
narrowly touching. Guichibu just gonna go for the end state because why not?
Hexo able to get around all of that and some. It's just. Oh no.
It's
Hexo's
looking upsetting.
just
Oh,
staying back.
did you see it? What am I watching? Hexo waiting for the side sig, perfectly spot dodged it, and hit the craziest three-piece punish ever. Hexo, where was this scythe earlier? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, okay, that was so close. Hitting the recovery on the way up.
Gosh.
What am I looking at? They're trying to clip him, the weapon throw down, and that's going to be it for that. 2-1 right now in favor of Guichibu and Hexo.
Can we have a moment of silence for that game, please?
What? What was that?
Like, what? We need a moment of silence for that game. Hold on.
Okay. Well, Hexo, continue doing that, please. Do that for the entirety of this next game. I don't even care that I'm rooting for Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat, who, by the way, have changed legends, okay? Brawlhalla is on the Red Raptor. And Sweaty Meat on the Ashoka Tano.
On Red Raptor.
Bro, he just gave the controller to Radish. I get it. Let him play it out.
I don't even know if Radish could handle what just happened there, man.
Dude. Okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Need to see that after this, after everything's gone, because that was ridiculous. It was just the aura. I saw him standing there on the left platform, and I saw Moni just do the side sig, and I'm like, okay, wait.
Oh my god, Hexo.
I should be quiet. He's about to do more.
Able to touch. Sweaty Meat tried to go in for the ground pound, wasn't able to get it. Nice side of there by Guichibu. Side sig with the 45, sending down Hexo, but Brawlhalla's gone. Sweaty Meat retreating to the other side of stage, does not want to take this head on. Side sig gets ripped there, trying to go for something else here. Brawlhalla still weaponless, finally able to pick up those battle boots, but here comes Hexo's scythe once again, going back in. Nice side sig by Sweaty Meat, and we have even stocks, but damage wise, not looking great.
What am I watching? Guichibu is just cooking them both on the Katars, and then Hexo gets to walk in with the GC side sig again? What am I watching? This team comp is disgusting. Okay, just, throw the Sarah at him, in the opposite direction. All right, Sweaty Meat going deep. For some reason, Guichibu's going to nair into the KO box. That is perfectly fine. Going to come back on a second stock and...
Hexo able to touch, able to avoid the down air. But man, it might be a little too late here. Though, if they can get rid of Hexo, that would be huge.
Keep in mind, Brawlhalla is on his tournament stock right now if they don't win this. Keep in mind, Brawlhalla is on his tournament stock. Both the blue teams on their tournament stock as well, though. Perfectly winnable. Sweaty Meat just needs to play the sword a little bit more consistently. I've been seeing some of the damage build, but...
If Red Team can rally here, that would be huge. They need to force Game 5 here and then try and get the reset. Can the Red Raptor do it? They have 3 stocks to 2, and they're looking pretty good. Guichibu cannot find these Katars. They need them. Rips a neutral sig, unable to get it. Sweaty Meat with a nice side sig, putting the hurt here onto Hexo. Trying to go out.
Brawlhalla
running out of options.
Wait,
Can
he actually gets back.
He can. What a save! Sweaty Meat, the GOAT!
Oh, Sweaty Meat, it's looking like it might be down to you soon. Brawlhalla's gonna get back on stage. The D-Light's there! Not taking him out quite yet. Brawlhalla, don't throw. Please don't throw. Please don't throw. Guichibu, keep throwing! Guichibu, please keep throwing!
And Guichibu in the 1v1. Can Sweaty Meat force Game 5?
It's down to the wire. Katar versus Katar. Sweaty Meat, I know you know how to play these. If not, pull back to the sword. No, Guichibu is getting the consistent damage out. Sweaty Meat gonna be hitting the end light. Gonna get stage control, picking up the sword. The end light gonna come out. Guichibu playing dangerous, going for the inside. It's not gonna take out.
So close. One more move. Try to go for a
Sweaty
bait
Meat
there.
Just a D-Light Sair, a side sig or something, Sweaty Meat, just do it! No! The D6's gonna come on and take his stock! No! So close from the off picks to almost clutching up the game 4. Oh man, Hexo and Guichibu are your Frostbite number 10 2v2 champions. I'm getting heart palpitations. I need to breathe.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely incredible, man.
Okay, take a moment.
GG's. I mean, absolutely incredible job there by Guichibu and Hexo and Brawlhalla and Sweaty Meat. Congratulations to Hexo and Guichibu for your first place finish. Great job. I will certainly be using some of that tech from your game, from your play style in my daily kit. So great job. Congratulations, guys, and great job to everyone who played today. Bunny, Brawlhalla, Anime Levitating, Nam, Raven, Aquatic, Hybrid, all of you that played. Great job.
Great job. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for showing out. And thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you to the production team. A lot goes out behind the scenes that y'all don't know about, but we got some improvements. We got some crazy stuff going on for Frostbite. So it's just going to get better and better and better. Going to get hyper and hyper and hyper. And man. Oh, do you have any statements you'd like to make?
Just sign up for 2s. Let's just do it. Sign up for 2s, sign up for 1s. Yeah, that's all it is, man. Just do it, man, please.
Just do it. If you want us to be screaming your name on stream, just sign up. Just kick some butt. You know how to do it. It's Brawlhalla.
This could be you.
This could be you. It could have been you destroying Brawlhalla. But
or you getting clipped by Hexo.
Or you getting clipped by Hexo, exactly. Which might be the more common occurrence, but that's okay. Thank you everybody for coming out. It's been great tonight. Thank you, Flaming, for doing a double set.
No problem. It was fun. I had a lot of fun tonight. Thank you to Conspiracy for having me in the whole SIB group. I know I'm not, in SIB, but I always feel like family when I'm here. So I really appreciate y'all. So yeah, you guys are great. Yeah, that's about all I got.
Yeah. I don't know if we have our ats or anything, but follow us both on Twitter, or X, whatever. And everybody here, have a nice night. Go play some Brawlhalla. Go watch the game if it's still going on. And just thank you everybody for coming out. This has been Spiorg and Flaming, and we'll catch y'all next time.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.